Woo, hiya. Hello, hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. I am full of snot. I am full of snot today. I went outside. I was so good. I told myself that I was gonna go for a nice long walk, and I went for a nice long walk. And then I went to go get myself food, and then the food person was like, oh, it'll be ready in 25 minutes. And I was like, oh no, that's a long time. So then I went on another walk. And now I have allergies. It's my own fault, I suppose. But I got good chicken, and I got some good fries, and they were delicious. I went to a Korean chicken place, and it was yummy and fantastic, and that's great. It was not a very productive day other than that, though. It was not a very productive day other than that, though. I'm not gonna lie. And you... for your information, I stream when I want to stream and when I'm more comfortable streaming. You heckin'... If you have problems with it, you don't have to be here. I appreciate people being here, but obviously my schedule is what is best for me. It's what's best for me. Also because I work nights. That's why I stream at 1 a.m. sometimes. Because that's my version of like, you know, that's my version of like a 6 p.m. I get home at midnight. And then I start streaming after. Right? So on days like today, this is my version of lunch hour. On days where I work, my lunch hour starts at 7. So for me, this is midday. For me, this is midday. There are sometimes I am playing with the idea of maybe having a couple of earlier streams during the week, but yeah, this is my version of midday. Right? Even on work days, I don't wake up until 2 p.m. Yeah. But yes. I love the times you stream. I'm glad that they work for some people. It makes me really happy. It does make me sad sometimes though when I see that people are like, oh, like I can't make it to stream today because it's so late and I have this thing, and I'm like, no. So I'm like, maybe we'll try. I don't know. We'll see. Worst part of working nights is people think you sleep all day and do nothing. It's stupid. I work just as much as anyone else. Thank you very much. I just have odd hours. I'm also a raccoon and a ghost. Like, you would think that people would figure out that I'm mostly nocturnal. So, puppy monitoring. The puppies are so cute. I hope they're all doing well. Obviously, I hope you're doing well as well. Looking after newborn animals of any sort is difficult. That shit is hard, especially when you're like, you're looking after the babies and the mama and like making sure you're cleaning everything and making sure no one's getting up to some bullshit. Oy, it's more difficult than a lot of people assume. So, I work more than most people because I don't have day stuff to get in the way. That's another thing, right? I use my, like, if I'm ever up before I have to go to work or I'm up in the daytime before I stream, I usually use that to do things like go grocery shopping or get errands done or pick stuff up. So, like, today, I left my house to do a bunch of stuff. Did I get any of it done? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Cause like I went to the mall and I was like looking around. I was like, I need tank tops for the summer. Have a good night, News Boy. Have a good night. Yeah, I went to I went to go grab some like summer shirts and stuff. And then I went in and I was like, oh yeah, tank tops. I mean, I haven't bought tank tops in a really long time because usually I'm one of those people who like buys basics and then wears the same fucking thing for like 5+ years until there's holes in it. So I went to get tank tops so that I could wear them in the summer, like, either on their own or under stuff like that. And they were like the low end. The cheap tank tops were like $25. Excuse you? For a tank top? Anyway, so I didn't buy any tank tops because I was like, all right, well, my plan was to come buy like 4 or 5, but like I'm not about to fucking spend like over $100 on fucking tank tops. So I'm gonna go to the Goodwill next weekend. I'm gonna go to the thrift store, see if there's any tank tops there instead. Yeah, and then I was like, okay, well, we should go to the place that I was planning on getting like a consult for my TMJ issue, like for Botox, was nearish the mall. So I was like, okay, well, we'll walk there. It's only like 10-ish minutes. I walked over there and I tried to open the door and it was locked. And the lady on the inside just gave me like a, and I was like, oh, I'm sorry. Your website said that you were open. And so I was just like, you know, like miming this to the lady through the heckin' window. And she was like crossing her arms like, no, we're closed, we're closed. I was like, ah, fuck. So even though like I got there like an hour and a half before it said that they... Phantom, thank you for the tank top fund. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the super. Thank you. But yeah. So like I went there and they were, I guess maybe they were busy or something, or they were closing early for something. I don't know. So I didn't get to go. I was trying to like book in a consult for that because my jaw this morning was like just not having a good time. I feel like I've obviously been clenching more this past week because emotions have been high and stuff, and so my jaw is like bonus fucked. So I was like, okay, well, I want to go get like a consultation just to see like, you know, how much is it, what's the general procedure behind it, all that kind of shit. Just like, cause you know, I know the basics, but like it varies place to place, whatever. And I was like, okay, well, my dentist said that would probably be the best anyway, even though I've got a whole bunch of other stuff going. I was like, all right, we're gonna go check it out. Nope, didn't get to fucking check that out. And so then I went to the next place, which was the hair salon, because I was like, okay, I haven't gotten a haircut in like a year. And like summer's coming up and like I want it to, you know, be not like nice, but like, you know, semi-okay looking, I suppose, you know. I don't, you know, so that I'm not walking around with like a bird's nest. So I went to the salon that I usually go to, because that was also, you know, like a 15-minute walk back towards my place. And I like walk in and they were like, everyone just kind of looked at me, and then like one person like told her client like, oh, like just a second, I'm gonna go see. And then they were like, oh, like do you have an appointment? Like I don't think we have anyone available right now. And I was like, oh no, I was wanting to book an appointment for like, you know, next week or something. And she was like, oh, just give us a call then. And then like walked back to anyway, so I didn't get to book an appointment for next week, and then so now the plan is to wake up tomorrow morning and call all the places that I walked to today. Yeah. And as I walked home from there, it was like 20 minutes, and then I like walked to get food, and then I walked around for 25 minutes while they made food, and yeah, so you know, my day was, I tried to be productive. It didn't quite work. It didn't quite work, but I tried. At least walking's great for you. Exactly.
Has tithed $25 in treasures to know how much a tank top should be.
Thank you for the tank top. Thank you, Jelanoel. I appreciate it. Thank you. I'll get a tank top. It'll be great. It'll be fantastic. Yeah. Because I've only got 2 now. I've got the one that I'm wearing right now. And then I've got a red one, but the red one has a hole in it now too. So I wanted to try to get more, but it's stupid. So expensive now. It used to be like you would get like 4 tank tops for like $25 or something, and now it's like 1 tank top for $25. Stupid, atrocious, absolutely. It's garbage. Any reputable hairdresser would take appointments over the phone, and for walk-ins, yeah. Well, I wasn't expecting them to take me as a walk-in. I just wanted to make an appointment for like next week. I just wanted to like get that out of the way and get it done so I would have it in my calendar. But I guess they were just really busy today, so they weren't able to like have the time to put me down in the books or like go through stuff because they were all in the middle of doing the thing. So you know, yeah. It is what it is, you know. It is what it is. I request you don't wear it around the butts. I usually don't wear tank tops around the bunnies anyway. Usually you know, there's inside the house clothes and outside the house clothes. Why do I keep hearing my Discord go off? I'm streaming. I should not be getting the pings. What is happening? Huh? Alright, well, it's the work. It's the cute girls that I love very much in our group chat. I shouldn't be getting the pings, but I am. I didn't say anything. Anyway, they lose my business for a stunt like that? Yeah, I guess so. I'm very like, you know, if they're all busy, for example, like if someone, like if there's usually supposed to be a front desk person and they called in and it's all just hairdressers and they all have their own people that they're taking care of and stuff. Because like if I was getting my hair done and my hairdresser had to like fuck off for like, you know, 5 minutes or whatever to like talk to someone and book them in and look around and do all that stuff, like, you know, it is what it is. It's fine, whatever. I'll just give them a call tomorrow and hope to get in properly that way. Hi, Lollipop. Hello. Some people have been having issues with Discord not going into streaming mode, so it's not just me? Alright, that's fine. To be fair, I don't generally get a lot of Discord messages. It's usually just like small friend groups and stuff where I get pings. But, it looks like Blair and Tori are having a conversation. So I'm getting all of the pings from them right now as they go back and forth. It just keeps going, ba-da, 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 ba-da. It's fine though, I love them, it's okay. 2 other VTuber streamers in the last 24 hours had the issue. Yeah, I was gonna say, I was like, oh, that's odd. That doesn't usually happen. At least it's not just me. You know what? That means that they'll actually probably fix it or something. So, yeah, that's good. That's good. And maybe next time there won't be like the badoops. Yeah. My brain is melty. My brain is melty. I blame the fact that I went outside and I went and I had a long walk. And then I have allergies. That's what I'm gonna blame it on. But also, I'm just really tired today. I don't know why. Maybe it's because it was the first day where I actually had a decent amount of uninterrupted sleep for a hot second. And so my brain was like, no, what the fuck? Why are you fucking out of bed? You're not done with your getting rid of the sleep that you owe yet. Are you kidding me? Absolutely not. Go back to bed. And I didn't go back to bed. I wanted to be productive today. I wasn't, but I wanted to be. I think I'm in trouble with my brain, so it's made me sleepy today. Yeah, buildup of stress slowly leaving. Yeah, it's probably that. It's, you know, it is what it is. So, but I tried. I still tried to be productive. I failed miserably, but you know what? We can always do our best. Might be having just like 3 to 4 hours the past few days. Yeah, I've not been getting a ton of sleep. And then if I do get more sleep, then it's like I'll get 3 hours, I wake up to do something, and then I get like 2 or 3 hours more afterwards. So I have been mistreating my brain and body, but it's fine. That's what the rest of the week is for. Now all of the early morning things are done. So now we get to go back to our normally scheduled sleep schedule, which means 6 to 8 hours minimum. Yeah. Until then, though, until my body decides that it doesn't hate me anymore, it's just sleepy. we're just bonus sleepy, but it's okay. I'm already in my pajamas, so it's fine. Delicious. Don't overdo it. I don't overdo it, usually speaking. Mainly because the only things that make me want to overdo it is when there's, like, important things going on. But I don't think I have any important things coming up anytime soon. Let me see. Let me check my calendar. Ooh, ah! I just put my foot in my in the bag that I bought the chicken in. It's fine. All right, paper calendar on my wall. Woo, let me see. I have a family dinner next week. And then I have to do some work for other things. And that's it! Yay! So that means I can sleep. I don't have to get up early. Well, except for the one day where I have to go see my family. But I don't have to get up early. That's gonna be nice. That'll be nice. No early mornings this week, which means that we can sleep and we get to do all the things. And that'll be really nice. And we're gonna start this coming week. I've actually already been working on my schedule for next week. Ha 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 ha. Look at me, I'm being productive, I promise. I've been working on my schedule, and I think we're gonna start playing Jesus fucking Christ, the game that other people are playing, that many other Fantasy Life, that's the one. Because it seems like it's just like a chill, cozy game. You know? It's a chill, cozy game. That's what I've been told. And I want a chill, cozy game right now. I need some chill, cozy in my life. I also thought that maybe I was trying to think of like, oh, cozy games. What should I do? What should I do? And I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna play that. And then I was like, oh, I could play something else. Like I've got like Schedule 1. The dots that I got that my brain has decided were like huge side eyes from multiple people when I was like, oh yeah, I'm looking to play a cozy game for my late night streams for a little bit. I just want something to like de-stress with. And they were all like, oh yeah, Fantasy Life. And I was like, well, I have Schedule 1. And they were like, no. It's not a cozy game. It could be a cozy game. We could cozily make and sell drugs. Right? I could be a cozy drug dealer. But we're gonna play Fantasy Life. Yeah. We're gonna play Fantasy Life. Schedule 1 is cozy enough. What do you mean? Right? Right. The only times where it's stressful is if you want to run around at night. What's the plot of this cozy game? I don't know. I have no idea. No idea. Trying to sell a drug called Boo Magic. I don't know what you're talking about. Cozy game can be anything that doesn't need you to react fast. Well, see, my version of a cozy game might be slightly different, because my version of a cozy game is a game that doesn't cause me to want to rage. And there's a lot of games that other people will play that they won't rage in, but that would still make me rage, but they would call a cozy game. For example, there's a lot of like cozy puzzle games, right? That people like playing, like A Little to the Left. I hate that game. That game is my number one enemy. That game is the antagonist in my life. The BBG. Is evil. So, yeah. I love puzzle and riddle games. I do too. But I don't play them as cozy games. I enjoy them. I love them. They make me want to fucking die. You know? Surprised you haven't given the game Blueprints a try yet. I thought about it. I'm not gonna lie. I did in fact think about it. But there's a lot of games that I want to try. Is Doki Doki a cozy game? I wouldn't call it a cozy game, but I did like Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah. But like I've got a whole bunch of games on my list to play. So like about Love, Hate, and the other ones. Dwarf Romantic is cozy. I was thinking about that. There's Hex Guardian. That's on my list for next week. 100 Line Defense. We want to complete the demo. Missed Messages. Ocean's Heart. Saihate Station, more Slayaway Camp. I've got Sonic Adventures 2 as well on my Steam list downloaded as like something I want to play. The White Shadows we're doing today. Buddy Simulator 1984 I've got and downloaded and I want to play. I'd love to do more like the collabs with like the headliners and stuff like that. That's always fun. But yeah, I've got a whole bunch of games that I want to play, and I've got even more on my in my cart. So like, there's like a Doctor Sim game that I want to play. The Giantess dating sim. The Boba Tea Shop has a really interesting art style. That's like it's like a horror simulate, like a horror slash. You have a bubble tea shop that you're selling. So, anyway, there's a lot. There's a lot of different games that are already on my list of like, here's all the things that I want to play and I want to try out and like do a whole bunch of stuff. So we'll see. Did the Date Everything game? I don't know if the Date Everything game is out already. Date Everything. Oh yeah, it looks like it did come out. Or wait, or it comes out soon? Oh, it comes out soon. The demo's out, but it comes out on the 17th. Yeah. Comes out on the 17th. Yeah. Yeah, that's another one that once it comes out, I would like to play. And then there's a bunch of like multiplayer games or co-op games that I really want to play that I've like thrown at some girls. Like there's one that I really want to play with Tori because I think that we would just scream at each other the entire time and that could be really fun. And there's one that I thrown at Blair, and I think I threw one at Mocha as well. So yeah. Giantess dating sim, yeah, it's Saeko, Saeko, Giantess dating sim, Saeko, dating sim. The art in that one as well is what grabbed my attention when I was just looking through stuff. I saw the art of it, and I was like, I really like that. I want to play this game. Do I have any idea what it's about? No, but I know it's horror in a dating sim, and that makes me want to play it. When? I don't know. Maybe Sunday next week? Maybe the week after? I don't know, but I really want to play it. Maybe I'll just do like a whole bunch of streams. Maybe we'll do like an early stream and then a late stream on like Thursday or something. I'll figure it out. Finally putting together your own multi-girly collab. Maybe. I've done a couple before, but that was like probably before most of you knew because it was before I died. But then my weird cousin put together a couple, but it was always like, just little things, just little things. Hi, Sakura. Hello. Yeah. But yeah, there's a lot of different games that I'm like interested in trying to play, and I want to try to see if I can't get some cute girlies to do the things, but it's, it is what it is. It is what it is. We'll get there. I'm hoping a lot of people will have more time in the summer, because I know a lot of girlies who are in school and stuff have the time off, and I can wake up early if I need to for people who do like worky things, and we can play games, and it should be fun. And I wanna do more things. I wanna do more things with you guys. I wanna do more things with other people. I just wanna do more things. But first I need to get my energy back. Yeah. Which is why I bought magnesium. Woo! I fucking hate supplements, but you know what? It is what it is. I'll swallow these giant ass pills if the internet tells me that they'll help. Yeah. Apparently, it's good for many things. I can't remember. I think one of the things was stress, and then one of the things was like involuntary muscle contractions and spasms. Yeah, apparently one of the ways, if you have a magnesium when you not have the word for when you don't have enough. My brain wants to say detriment. That is not correct. Deficiency. Thank you. Not defiance either. Deficiency. Anyway, if you have a magnesium deficiency, one of the things that is very common is your eyes twitch, like the muscles around your eyes. And last week I was like just looking in the mirror, and then my like the muscles under my left eye, or no, under my right eye were twitching, and I was like, huh. And then they just like kept going, and I was like, it's probably stress, but like I guess this is a good time because I just bought heckin' magnesium pills. Yay! Magnesium defiance leads to deficiency, I'm sure. Probably. Magnesium deficiency is common in women. Yeah, it is very common. And given that I am deficient in a lot of different things, I was like, all right, well, this one says it'll help with issues that I am currently dealing with. So you know what? We're gonna fucking try it. We're gonna hack into Riot. We're gonna add it to the list of things that I shove into my body, praying that they're gonna make me better. Is that why my eye twitches at work? I just thought it was my coworkers. I mean, it can also just be due to stress. But when you're just like chilling and existing, your eyes should not be twitching. It's very important. It's very to get from food. Yeah, it's hard to get. There's a lot of things that it's really difficult to get from food, and I don't eat super well. So there's a lot of different things, but this one in particular, I was like, it's good for things that like I particularly would like to not deal with anymore. So we're gonna hope and pray that it in fact does what I want it to do. Bananas, avocados, beans. Yeah, I do like bananas. I like tofu too. I do like avocados, but they're expensive. And my favorite way to have them is in a smoothie, and I don't really want to make smoothies all the time because then I have to clean the blender. Gotta get the minerals jelly drink. Yeah, that too. Bunnies really like bananas. Yes, they do. And bananas also are a really good source of potassium. And a couple other things as well. Never heard it pronounced that way before. I love to mispronounce words. Also, like, if you ever hear me say something and you're like, that is so incorrect. Yes. It's fine. I know. I promise that if I'm out and about in the world, I'm not gonna call it, like, I don't go out and I will never order like, oh yeah, like, I want like, can I have the chipotle on my quesadilla? Like, I'm not gonna fucking do that. But if I'm at home or I'm talking to friends or I'm talking to you guys and we're just like chilling and I'm not like in, then it's fine. The biggest boost is salmon. I do like salmon. I do in fact like salmon, but I cannot cook. So I get salmon in sushis. I do in sushis. Yeah. You'd rather clean a blender than cook a meal? No, I know. I know it's not that difficult. The main problem isn't even that I have to clean it after. It's more that I have to clean it before because I definitely just like left it out on the counter for a really long time and it's just full of dust, so. Ha 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 ha. So we can call you Pocky? I mean, if you want to call me Pocky, you can. It's fun to mispronounce words. Yes, not espresso, though. That one's stupid. It's espresso. Espresso. Need at least 400 milligrams a day. How much is in these capsules? There's only 100 in these capsules. It does say to take 2 capsules per day. But I don't. I take 1 capsule per whenever I remember to take them because money. because if I take 2 a day, then they only last half as long. I'll take one now though. Before I forget because I haven't taken one today. Whee! I'll be good. Delicious. Not really. There is, in fact, I don't think there's ever been a delicious pill. Most pills either have no flavor or it's not very good flavor, I feel like most of the time it's not very good flavor. Because you put it on your tongue and like if it has any sort of flavor, it's like almost like a little bit of a bitter flavor. To be fair, though, I find it really difficult to swallow pills, which is why I drink so much water after. I still feel like it's stuck in my throat. Yeah, thanks so much. I don't... Choco coffee fun. Thank you, Asi. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. You like Buckley gel cups? Wild. Kirkland vitamin C slaps, especially right after inhaling the powder. Oh my god, that sounds terrible. Yeah, oh god, I hate it. When I swallow pills, it feels like they're stuck in my throat for forever. But also, it takes me so much water to swallow them. And like, I can swallow them now. When I was younger, I couldn't even do that. I literally, I've said this before, I think. But even when I had to take medications, they had to like open them and I would have to have the powder. Terrible. Don't ever do that unless you absolutely have to. There's a reason that medications are in pills. One is for the delivery system. And two is because medications do not taste good. They're fucking disgusting. But I literally had to do that as a kid because I had so many instances of like tonsillitis or like any like throat and lung and respiratory issues that kids medication and penicillin and stuff did not work anymore. I am they just simply do not work on me. The bacteria has decided, haha, these don't work. So I had to take big people medication, and that was all pills, and I could not swallow them. And so yeah, I had to have them in the worst fucking way possible. I still hate pills. I resent them. But in part it's because I have stupid. I have the stupid. And by that, I specifically mean I have the world's most stupid fucking gag reflex. So I can't swallow things without wanting to fucking vomit. Which is dumb. Because, okay, so like, you know when you brush your teeth, you're also supposed to like, you brush your tongue, right? You clean your tongue and stuff. You have this stupid too, yeah. And so, even that, like a lot of the time, I have to make sure that I don't like drink water or anything before doing that, because otherwise I will just throw up. Which is stupid. Why are bodies like this? It's dumb. It's so dumb. Anyway, then the same thing happens with pills. So when I put the pill on my tongue to swallow it, because people have always said, like, put it on the back of your tongue so that, like, you can swallow it easier. But if I put it there, there is, like, a 1 in 3 chance that I will just gag before I drink a whole bunch of water, let alone, like, trying to, like, drink it down. I don't like taking pills. I'll do it, but I don't like it. I don't like it. You get 3 gaga in a row before you puke. What? 3 gaga? What the fuck does that mean? What's 3 gaga? Oh, 3 gags in a row before. Okay. Yeah, all right, that makes more sense. I was like, what? 3 of what can Phantom put in their mouth before they puke? Like, what is happening? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, all right, understandable. Oh my gosh, extrovert friends. Fiance used to joke of like, oh man, it's so sad that I'm a straight man because I have such a talent. And like, we were all sitting, I think, was this at artist friend's birthday? This might have been at artist friend's birthday a couple of years ago. I think that sounds right. Anyway, this fucking man, as like the girls were just chatting, just says this out of nowhere, fucking takes a banana, I'm pretty sure he was dead drunk, and just like shoves most of the banana down his throat. And we were all like, Jesus fucking Christ, what are you doing? And I was like, how are you not like dying? And then apparently scientifically, one of the, was it artist friend's dad? It was an adultier adult. Anyway, I was told that it is that generally speaking, there are more men without a gag reflex than there are women without a gag reflex. And I was like, A, why do you know that? And like, B, I feel like this feels really counter. It feels really like counterintuitive. Yeah, sus, right? I was like, wait a second. What do you mean? At that point, you know the party got wild. No, I think at that point, everyone just mocked him to, like crazy. Good for the gays, like, right? I was like, what the fuck? I don't know how to feel about that fact, right? I was just like, why? Like, this is just more knowledge I have now that I don't need in my life. But sure, yeah, I'm gonna share this with some other unsuspecting person. You guys are the unsuspecting people now. Congratulations. Larger throat, so it makes some sense. Oh, yeah, you know what? I didn't even think about that, to be fair. I didn't even think about that. I just kind of was like, yeah, uvula, tongue, question mark? Sure, I don't fucking know. Like, maybe there's just less, my general assumption was like, maybe there's just less nerve endings, in the, like, mouth/throat area for guys, and that would also equate to having that happen, question mark. It explains people sticking swords down their throats. I mean, I guess. Miko, thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. And also, hello. The secret to upgrading Gok 3000 technique to 9000, what, being a guy? I don't know if that's a secret upgrade technique. Probably an old survival mechanism. Eating foods you're not sure are poisonous. Better for a man to die than a woman. I don't think that has anything to do with a gag reflex, though. Each stream we learn something new, even if we don't want to. Yep, that sounds about right. Useful observation for when you're hanging with homies. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. I mean, like, it was a funny party trick, right? Like, watching a disappearing banana was wild. But I don't know if that's actually, like, a useful thing when hanging with the homies, you know? You know? Without a gag reflex, imagine how quickly you could gulp down a good pint of beer. Yeah, see, to be fair, I can't chug things properly either. I learned this because people apparently, when people gulp, like when people chug things, like alcoholic beverages and otherwise, they, like, you guys just like essentially you pour the liquid into your mouth and it goes like straight down your throat sort of idea. So like it's not in your mouth for very long. I didn't realize this until one of my friends mocked me because I, like, take a whole bunch of gulps, but I fill my mouth up with the liquid, and then I swallow it all at once. But, like, that means that my whole mouth just gets coated with whatever disgusting beverage I'm trying to drink really quickly. And, like, for example, that's how I drink the greens powder that I have. So, like, I, like, chug, and I say chug, but it's just, like, I, like, fucking sip this beverage. It sticks, it's, like, I, like, fill my mouth up to capacity, and then I swallow it. Which is apparently incorrect, because it's, people chug so that it doesn't touch their mouth. It just goes down their throat. So that makes me sad. So I can technically drink things quickly, but I can't actually chug because, in fact, it just makes it taste worse. I can drink it quickly, but it will just coat the entire inside of my existence. I can chug at a good speed. Yeah. Open the gullet. I don't know. You can gulp as I drink, but I can't drink straight down my throat. See, if I swallow as I'm drinking, I mean, you guys can essentially hear the rate at which, if I'm swallowing, it's like into mouth swallow. I don't, but yeah, if I'm just, yeah, I don't know, if I'm trying to drink quickly, especially if it's out of something that's not a straw, but even with a straw, it doesn't get much better, honestly. But yeah, I just like fill my mouth up. And then go gulp. My theory is that it has something to do with the testicles. What? Because they start in the abdomen in the area of the kidney near the diaphragm, and convulsing like that can be dangerous for them. Convulsing like what? My theory that what has to do with... Huh? I'm so confused. For the gag reflex thing? So gagging is bad for the testicles? Question mark? All right, well, I mean, sure, yeah, that's an interesting theory. Hi, Wumpy. Copying what sentence for later? What do you mean? What do you mean? What the fuck am I hearing? That's a good question. No one ever knows when we're here, to be fair. I don't think anyone ever knows what it is that we're talking about. Before they drop in puberty, they start in that area? The diaphragm and kidneys? That seems really far up. If you gag on them, sure. No, Phantom! Phantom, no. I'm gonna fucking drink my drink. Hey, hello. The fact that someone just subscribed. Hello, welcome. Welcome, Brick. Welcome. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Oh my god. You guys are trying to beat each other into that? That's wild. This just feels like I'm getting those shorts of like, how do you draw a bag of marbles? And I'm just sitting there like, okay, why is someone drawing a bag of marbles? And then it turns out that they're just fucking drawing nuts. Or like, this is how you draw it if you're licking a bag of marbles. And I got these fucking art things and I'm just sitting there like, why? Why are these the art step-by-steps that I am getting? And not like, how do you draw a cute girl? How do you draw titties? How do you just make sure one marble is lower than the other? Have you seen these? Have you seen these? They're crazy. They're wild. They go into so much detail. They even make short vids like that. Yeah! Yeah, marbles in a bag specifically. Yes, exactly. I don't know why. It's just someone made like it was a whole series of like step by step like how to draw marbles in a bag. in different existences, and I was like, why? Who asked for these art tutorials? Like what? It does be interesting. Next is Ziploc bags full of water on a wall. I like that one. That one sounds fun. How to draw ghosts entering a dumpling. How to draw two snakes exploring a wet cave. I saw that one, Aksu. I saw that one. The two snakes exploring a wet cave. Oh, and I was like, they had one snake, and then they were like, and what if you want to draw a second snake entering the wet cave? And I was like, what? And they were like, this is how you draw it. And I was like, why? What? Who is making these? Yeah, two snakes. Two. I was like, who the fuck is making these art step by steps, and why? I saw one with 3 snakes, not how Jesus fucking Christ, what? Yeah, I'm also not sure how that works logistically. I don't even want to think about that. You have I have a look up the body in 3 days. What the fuck does that mean, Yuzuru? Speaking of going deep in tongue, I just remembered I have a look up the body. What? Your reels have been full of bunny videos. Okay, to be fair, I love bunny videos. I also get a lot of random bunny videos, and they make me so excited. They're so cute. They're so baby. I love them. In Your WoW days used to be the guild called Dread Pirates, and the meaning was DP for short. Yeah, that's a thing for sure. There's a lot of times where I'm like, why is it called that? Why are we... All right, sure. A colonoscopy? I mean, maybe, but then why was it... A camera in the throat to see how my insides are doing. So the opposite of a colonoscopy. Colonoscopy is when the camera goes up the butt. Endoscopy is probably what you were, I'm assuming. Anyway, good luck with that. Yay, reverse colonoscopy. No. Not a reverse colonoscopy. We don't see, cause Scopy obviously is like, you know, a camera in a thing, and then colon is, you know, like the colon, right? That's, you know, we all know where that is. So a colonoscopy is a scope in the colon, right? Right? So that's only in one place. It's you can't just say it's like a reverse colonoscopy, because that's not a thing. I mean, technically that would mean you start on the other side of the colon and go through, and then it would come out your butt. But that's not, your mouth is not your. That's, yeah, no. Yay! Yeah, they don't put you under for endoscopies. So that sucks. I mean, they don't for colonoscopies either. For most anything that has to do with a scope, they won't put you under, because they want to make sure that you can like do the things they need, right? So if they ask you to like, you know, like you know, they need you to turn a certain way, they need you to relax, they need you to move your leg, things like that. They need to make sure that you're aware of what's going on. Yeah. You went under for a gastroscopy? Oh, yeah. Well, if they do put you under for colonoscopies, they don't always. Actually, a lot of the time they don't. But I guess it depends on where you are, maybe? Yeah. You went under? Oh, yeah. Gastroscopy also depends, because if they go through like a certain amount, then because they have to like go through areas that are usually separated by valves and stuff, that is more, that's actually, that can be painful. So yeah. Usually for things like that, they will. They put people under in case they like it is wild. They'll put you under for any scopy procedure if they have to go further than local anesthesia. Yes, that's exactly it. So the most common procedures that use any sort of like camera equipment, like the scopes, they don't have to put you under, because it's, you know, it's fine. They can do it all without worrying about that. But if they have to go far enough in that, yeah, local anesthesia will cut it, or they have to go through like a valve or anything like that, then it's more likely they will put you under because of the pressure and possible pain that it could put on your body. Yeah. But in that case, they also have way more people in the room, and therefore it also gets way more expensive if you happen to be the person who is doing the thing. Yeah. Yeah, cystoscopy is a thing. Yep. If you don't already know what that is, you should not look it up unless you also like sounding, maybe. I wouldn't recommend looking it up. Yeah, but essentially anywhere that there is a hole, you can put a camera. So, hey, this time it wasn't my fault. This time it wasn't my fault, Noodles. This time it was One Piece's fault. Yeah. Yay! Woohoo! Wah! Yay! What do you mean always Pico's fault? It's not my fault. I don't even know how we got onto this topic at all. Crazy. Anything with Scopy at the end means looking into and through. They can do it for anything. Yep. Yeah, they can, in fact, a lot of the time, heart conditions nowadays, they will go in through, usually it's the femoral, but they either put it in through, like one of your major vein intersections in your body, which is why it's usually femoral, and they feed the little wire thing with the scope on the end up through your circulatory system so that they can look in the heart area and make sure, like, see if there's any blockages, make sure there's, you know, things going on. They can actually fix issues too, and put like stents and stuff into your veins, which is essentially like a straw sort of idea. They can also put little balloons in to like repump areas if they've collapsed and things like that. It's really, really neat. You'd think they go through the chest. No, they go through the groin, yeah. They go through the femoral artery. So the big guys in your legs, near your groin, because those are the biggest veins, so it's easiest to get the little cameras and shit in there. Straw made of titanium, yes, exactly. It's really, really cool. There's a lot of stuff that they can do now with like scopes and do things remotely that they used to have to cut you open for. So it's really, really cool. Yeah. Few different entry points depending on where in the heart, vein, or artery they're trying to get into. Yeah, the most common, like I said, is the femoral artery or the one like in I'm hitting myself, but like in your arm. It's way, way less common to start, for example, somewhere in the stomach or the chest. But yeah, those are the two most frequent entry points. Yeah. Forgive me for bringing this topic up. It is what it is. It is what it is. We just kind of just go along with whatever's happening. So you know what? We have some interesting topics. I feel like this one is like, you know, it's something. Something goes into your heart, actual heart, you just die. It doesn't like pressure changes. Yes and no. It depends. Although, yeah, things that aren't supposed to go in will send someone into cardiac arrest, which is why there is no procedure that is 100% safe, even if it is something that is, generally speaking, really, really safe. For example, you could be on the table for like an exploratory, like using the camera, looking around, putting in something like a stent, which is very, very simple for the most part. But yeah, if something goes wrong and something does go into your heart that's not supposed to, for example, it can send you into cardiac arrest. And that's why there's only ever specialists that do these kinds of things. But you can get into the actual heart. Those are just more very like special procedures that are incredibly highly planned, and you usually go through a lot of tests beforehand to make sure that you are a good candidate for those particular procedures. For example, going through a lot of like X-rays, CTs, MRIs. On a certain medication for a certain amount of time, all that kind of stuff. They go through a lot of background to make sure that there's not going to be complications, things like that. So it's a lot more in-depth than something that is considered more routine, if that makes sense. Yeah. But they can go into the actual heart because, yeah, so I know a lot about like cardiac stuff because I talked about this before. But I have a cousin who was born with tetralogy so she went in for surgery every like year or two for a really, really long time. And given that I'm the oldest cousin, I used to always have to look after her. So like I always made sure she was doing things properly, and she couldn't do a lot of things that a lot of kids could do. So and I'm a weird, nosy, researchy person. So when I don't know things, I like to look things up and interview people and things like that. So I think it's really cool though. It's really interesting because they've gotten a lot better from, you know, even when she was a kid until now in terms of her cardiac stuff. It's really neat. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's part of the reason why for a lot of things with scopes. That if they're not going deep enough that they could, you know, cause bodily harm, that they won't usually put someone on a general anesthetic. Because, yeah, any sort of general anesthetic, no matter for what, there is a high chance that something goes wrong. There's a reason that anesthesiologists are the highest paid doctor. And it's because once you get anesthetics involved in any sort of procedure, even if it is a very basic routine thing, it suddenly skyrockets in terms of the chance of complication. So, yeah. Yep. Really neat, though. I used to want to be an anesthesiologist, and then I decided that, nope, that sounds like a really bad idea. Sounds like a really bad idea. But yeah, no, they really can't guarantee that everything is safe or anything is safe. They can give you, I mean, they're supposed to inform you beforehand, though, of everything that goes on, right? Yes, they are the doctor with the highest insurance premium. They are, and there's a reason for that. It's because they need it. yeah, it's really, really cool though. It's really, really neat. But yeah, like there's always an inherent risk in any single thing that's happening when it comes to things that are medical, right? And that's just kind of what happens. But humans are a weird animal anyway, because y'all can get a lot of injuries without passing away that would, generally speaking, kill a lot of other animals, right? Like, you have the ability to, like, heal a broken bone and go on with your life, whereas, like, that isn't something that would have been possible for a lot of other animals. So, humans are just kind of weird in general, and it's unsurprising to me as a non-human that, like, obviously there's gonna be some degree of, you know, there's some degree of danger in any sort of medical procedure that goes on as well, so... Went in for your tonsil and adenoid removal as an adult and, what? As adult and child anesthesiologist? Oh, okay, an adult, yeah. One anesthesiologist for adults and one that specializes in children. Okay, yeah, no, got it. I was like, you had a child anesthesiologist? It was like, how heckin' smart was this child that they were already a doctor? Sorry, that took me longer than it was to fucking figure out what's going on there. Yeah, that's true of a lot of different medications, Link, as well. That they know it works, but they're not quite certain how. Yeah. Yep. Broken bone, most animals can survive. It's more getting the stuff for recovering. Well, yeah, a lot of animals will just leave behind injured animals. Like, they could theoretically recover, but they don't necessarily do so. He was a smart 11-year-old. That's a TV show, right? Crazy. Hi, Jackcraft. Hello. It's mainly for learning how to do it and what to look for. What? And we're gonna have... Yeah, that's the other thing, is like allergies to a lot of things in the medical field. For example, if you are allergic to shellfish and you have never had contrast, which is what they use for like things like CTs, to like track things, you know, sometimes they'll use it for your digestive system. Sometimes they use it for circulatory system, stuff like that. It's like either a barium swallow, which, you know, you drink the thing, or they inject it into you. Things like that, to like see the inside. Anyway, if you are allergic to shellfish, there is a high chance that you might also be allergic to a lot of the contrasts that are used medically. And you don't know until you do it. So it's a really good thing that a lot of these kind of things happen in hospitals because, yeah. So I only, like, I learned this because I had this fact in my head, and then I was like, hey, Pabu, did you know, like, this? Did you know this about contrast? And Pabu was like, oh, yeah, that makes sense because... I didn't learn that I was allergic to contrast until I went in and had a CT, and I was like, you're fucking what? It was like, yeah, you know, it wasn't like a life, you know, I wasn't in danger, but I got like really itchy and rashy, and I was sitting there like, all right, cool. High chance then that I am also allergic to contrast. Yay! But I haven't, most of my issues are not, they're not like respiratory, like circulatory or digestive or anything. So whenever I've had to get exams, it's more like, you know, looking specifically at joints or looking at the respiratory. So it's like, it's not really a thing that generally speaking gets contrast, which is great. So I was like, nice, fantastic. Well, hopefully I don't end up with a condition that needs that. So like for him, he got it for, because he used to get a lot of kidney stones. So that's, yeah. Although generally speaking, CTs are less common for that. Usually they just give you like an ultrasound first. And then a CT is like if they can't do the thing. Anyway. Yeah, interesting. It's very neat. It's very cool. But it is what it is. You don't have a lot of recourse if you signed a waiver. I mean, that in particular depends on where you live. That very much depends on where you live. Like, yeah, they can't really do anything about it. Like, you can't sue the doctor or anything. Because, yeah, like, the whole thing is, like, usually you're like, okay, well, here's all the things, here's all the possible, like, common side effects, like, do you know if you're allergic? And if you answer, I don't know, then it's like, okay, well, we'll make sure to have, like, things on hand. If you say no, though, then, like, you've kind of fucked yourself. They can still do, yeah. Well, yeah, obviously they're not gonna do gross negligence, but I mean, if they just find out accidentally that you're allergic to something because you didn't know and they didn't know and it's the first time you're having it, that's not their fault, but they usually will, if you say you don't know, will have things standing by to make sure that, like, you know, nothing bad happens. But yeah, it's interesting. Have you heard of Marry My Husband, the webtoon? I don't know. I'm not sure. Let me see. Marry My Husband. Well, this looks like a drama, so let me say webtoon. No, not the web novel, webtoon. I don't think I have. Maybe I will check it out at some point. I clicked on it. Warning, this episode contains depictions of violence that may be upsetting for some readers. Ah, yeah, I'll check. I'll, you know, I don't think I've read it, though. It doesn't look familiar to me. You can only sue if they were negligent? Yeah, exactly. But it's neat. Still really cool. There's a lot of really neat things that go on. Like, I feel like it's kind of like, I guess, a lot of people don't know that, like, university professors, like, they just think that, you know, it's a teacher but for adults. But in fact, the majority of their job is, like, doing research and publishing papers and writing books and things like that. Like, there's the teaching part is part of it, but it's only, like, half of it, max. It's just as important for them to, like, they have mandatory amounts of, like, research and papers and things like that they have to do. So I think it's really neat. And then, like, the same thing is, like, you know, with doctors or medical things, there's a lot of things that come up as being, like, less, you know, a lot more people don't know about them. Or, like, you get into, like, radiology, and there's, like, a lot of different, like, subsets of things. It's not just, like, doctors. That's something that's weird about, like, medical shows. But it's the same thing with, like, you know, with the shows with teachers and the teacher's doing something and you're like, that's not how schools work. That's not how this thing works at all. Or, like, you watch, anyway, it's one of those things, like, I guess it's kind of like watching police shows and you're like, wait, where's all the behind the scenes work? Where's the paperwork? Where's the, like, the dispatchers? Where's the, like, why is the police officer running the phone for dispatch? That's not how that works. Anyway, I just like looking into, like background stuff and how things work. I think it's really fun to do. So, yeah. Hello, Taurus. Well, I hope you're doing well. Same way with TV shows depicting police. Yes, exactly. It drives me crazy. It's part of the reason that I don't work a lot. I don't watch a lot of like, real people TV. Like, most of what I watch and ingest as media is, like, cartoons and anime and stuff, because, like, that's not right. That's so wrong. Why did you not do any research? Please. It can't be that hard to just, like, shadow someone for a day or something. Like, that's crazy. As a firearm enthusiast, you get that for gunfights in TV shows. Yeah, exactly. And I'm just sitting here like, that's so wrong. That's so incorrect. My dad used to do that with anything that was, like, engineering related or electronics related, or, like, when they're fixing cars or bikes or things like that as well. He's like, that's not how that works. Or, like, that's not where that goes. Like anything to do with like dams, like, you know, when they like blow up dams and like the water, how the water flows and stuff like that. My dad was always just like, no, that wouldn't happen. I was just like, stop it! We're trying to watch the action movie! It's good fun. I feel like everyone has those things that they look at on TV and they're like, that's incorrect. Like, right? Like anytime, I'm sure like anyone who's used to like computers or things, because I've had friends that like, you know, you watch and they're hacking, quote unquote, and they're just like, that's not how that works. Yeah, I'm going to hack the mainframe. It opens up a green text terminal. Yes, exactly, Uvagi. Exactly. Yeah, or people doing like racing in the streets and stuff. I think a lot of people are just like, what? Similar with people who know physics and astronomy can't watch Star Trek. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not hugely into physics or astronomy, so I'm not certain. My dad is really like a physics and math person, so MRIs on television are my biggest pet peeve. Yeah, I could see that. I could for sure see that. You leave the movie hackers alone. No, I will not. I will not leave the movie hackers alone. Oh my gosh, you want to hack this? Yes or no, right? It's always between it's a movie and that doesn't make sense. Yeah. Initiate hack? Yes or no. Gonna track the killer's IP address by making a GUI interface using Visual Basic. Yay! Physicists can watch Star Wars and Star Trek just fine. Yeah, my dad really loves Star Wars. That's how I initially got into sci-fi stuff. My dad's a giant fucking nerd, so... Final Destination used an MRI to create an insanely brutal... Yeah. No, that's the thing. I was told that MRIs... the MRI scene in this Final Destination was similar to, like, the way that now people don't like driving behind cars with logs or, like, things like that. And I was like, all right, cool. I'm not gonna watch this Final Destination then, because... I need to, like, not be afraid of, like, things that I need to get sometimes. Unplug the monitor to stop the hack is wild. People should be aware of hazards. Hazards, yes. But, like, people shouldn't be, like, completely afraid of things, you know? What physicists can't stand is Marvel's Quantum World or Interstellar. Yeah. I feel like there's, like, multiple types of sci-fi, and there's, like... This is based on, like, concepts that don't exist and probably won't exist. And then there's, like, the ones that are, like, based on... They tried really hard to base it on a concept that actually exists, but they don't actually know enough about that concept to make it believable or correct. Still don't drive behind a truck with trees because of that movie. Yeah, exactly, right? You always drive behind trucks full of rocks, though. Best way to get a new windshield. What the fuck, Ubagi? Hi, Crusher. Hello. Yeah. There are plenty of times where I'm sitting there thinking, that isn't how this works. That isn't how this is ever gonna work. I don't think 3,000 years of technology is gonna change physics. Could be. Could very well be. Once you notice the Star Trek does this smart person explain something, someone else dumbs it down trope, you can't stop noticing. It's, I've seen that, like, people have said a lot about, like, Sherlock Holmes as well, the BBC version, how they were like, yeah, like, they're trying to portray Sherlock as this super smart person, like, doing all of these things, and someone else was like, that's not how smart people think. This is the depiction of how, like, a normal person thinks that smart people think. And so it makes it really difficult to, like, as, like, if you are, like, a smarter person to, like, have any sort of connection with the character, especially because a lot of, I don't know. See, I always found it interesting because I would, like, I had friends who I would watch that with when it first came out, and they'd be like, I don't understand, like, how did they make this this leap is so weird, like, they're going too fast, like, they're doing the thing, and I was sitting there like, it's really obvious. But, like, you don't need to think about all the in-between steps. You know, that was the thing that always pissed me off. They had all the in-between steps, and I was like, no one ever thinks about the in-between steps, do they? It's actually a sign of lower intelligence to be able to convey information in more understandable terms. I don't think it's necessarily a sign of lower intelligence, but it is for sure easier to be able to convey things in more understandable terms if you are not, like, if you did not start with, like, innate talent in that area. So it's not necessarily that you're less intelligent, but it's like if you're not as good at something when you start, it is way easier to be able to explain it because someone had to explain it to you, if that makes sense, right? So like if you're just like really good at something when you start the thing, you're not going to be able to explain it really well to someone else because like it just comes naturally to you, right? But it'll be way easier to convey that like if you also started at the bottom and had to like work your way up. That doesn't necessarily make you less smart though, right? I don't think that makes you less smart at all. Especially because there are incredibly intelligent people that are really good at like one thing but maybe not another, right? For example, Brobu, incredibly good at math, incredibly good at like working with numbers and data and things like that. Sucks ass at English. But this man is incredibly smart, right? But his writing looks like he's 5. And if he took any of the courses that I did in university to do with history or literatures, he would not have done well. But he is very smart. But yeah, it's just not necessarily the section that he was good at initially. Now, would he be able to teach someone grammar better than me? Abso-fucking-lutely. Why? Because I'm like, well, that's just how it works. Like, I don't fucking know grammar. I just know, all right, well, this is incorrect. And if someone asks, like, why, to explain to me why this is wrong and this other thing is correct, I would be like, well, it just is. Like, this is just how it works. Because to me, that was the thing that I was always really good at, was it's just wrong. Like, I just know that it's wrong, right? But me trying to explain that would take a lot more effort on my part because I would have to, like, really think about it and go back and like, you know, do all the like, okay, well, it was like this thing that led to this thing and like this is the you know? So it's not necessarily a matter of intelligence. Yeah, it's very much just like if you have an innate talent in an area, you're less likely to be able to explain it incredibly well just because you already have all the background on it. It's just something that you're really good at. The aliens just don't think about it because it was so low tech compared. Yeah, well, that's another thing. Yeah. Yeah. It's just, yeah, it's a weird and interesting thing. It's not lower intelligence, it's empathy. It's not necessarily empathy either, though. That's the thing. Because you can have someone who's really, really empathetic and really good at relating to other people. It doesn't necessarily mean that they're going to be good at explaining things, you know? It's a little bit different. Although empathy would probably give you more patience to deal with a situation in which even you might be having a harder time explaining something to some extent. Being able to explain is a different set in itself. Yes, exactly. It's the reason that just because you're an expert at something, it doesn't make you a good teacher, for example. Right? If you've ever had a shit university teacher, that's kind of an example of this, right? They will be incredibly knowledgeable. They're an expert in their field. Like, they've written so many research papers. But they're a fuck-ass teacher. Like, just the worst. Like, they should not be in front of no. They're in the wrong place. You know? And it's because they know so much. They have done so much research. They're such an expert in their field. They don't understand why that you don't have all the same background as them. It's way harder to relate and like understand that not everyone has the same base knowledge. And then it's a matter of being able to backtrack enough to explain all of these concepts in a way that is foreign to you as a person, because you've never really had to go through that. But also, yeah, just being able to communicate that and be a teacher is a completely separate topic than being good at something, right? So I've always hated the expression of like those who can't do teach, right? I hate that expression. I hate it so much because it's also like, I find it's more true the other way around. Because a lot of people who are like experts are fucking terrible teachers. But Brobo used to tell me that all the time. because I originally went to school to be a teacher, right? And so he would always say, like, oh, it's such a waste, but, like, you know, it's fine, because, like, those who can't do teach, ha 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 ha. Bitch. Okay, this man then went and taught English in Asia for like a year and a bit, and he came back and he was like, I was wrong, that was really fucking hard, that was way harder than anything else, it was not worth it. You are correct. Yeah. Great at crochet, you can't teach it worth shit because there's so much nuance, it's hard to convey all of it. Yeah, exactly. Just because you're good at something doesn't mean that you would be a good teacher. But to be fair, also because you're a good teacher doesn't mean you're good at something, which is why sometimes you get teachers that like are really good, like they're really passionate, they're fantastic with kids, they have a great way of communicating knowledge, but they might not necessarily have, you know, as much knowledge as you might want in particular subjects, right? Robu definitely fucked around and found out. Yes, he did. Can be really difficult to teach higher concepts in a field because you have to constantly play how far do we have to go back in my knowledge to reach yours. Yes, exactly. That's very much a part of it, right? Is reminding yourself that other people don't have all the same background knowledge as you, that they are starting from a completely different point, and the number one part, the very first thing that you need to do to be a good teacher is to figure out where that base knowledge starting point is before you start going into teaching new things. You need to figure out what they already know, and then maybe even rehash a little bit of it. Yeah, because you need to make sure that you're not just starting like 12 steps ahead of where they are. All that's gonna do is confuse the ever-living fuck out of them. So, you hate teachers as a kid and never wanted to become one, and yet people always say you're a good... Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds approximately correct, yeah. How would you make a bee tree? First, we gotta understand that there was a dude who got upset God didn't like his veggies. Yeah. There are teachers who didn't know how to teach or the stuff that they were doing, and you wonder how they're still there. Yeah. To be fair, it's one of those things where, like, I feel like previously teachers did not need to get, like, they didn't go through enough vetting, and then nowadays they go through far too much, like, education and vetting for what they get. I don't know. I'm obviously biased. Like, I am very, very obviously biased when it comes to teachers. I think that for the amount that they are paid, they have to do far too much, and they've had to get far too high in education. Because if you're gonna make me get the equivalent of a master's degree so that you can pay me, like, $35,000 a year or some shit, and I have to not only babysit but teach 30 little fucks in a classroom, it's just a lot. It's a lot. It is a lot. And, like, I really, like, that was my dream from when I was, like, 10 years old until I became a teacher, and then I became a teacher, and I was like, I'm gonna throw myself or a child off the bridge in the next 5 years if I keep doing this, and that's why I stopped. So, you know, I get paid more than many teachers, and I barely do anything. Yeah, I had a friend who, when I was going through the teaching program, and she was becoming a teacher. So the two of us, no, this is the same girl that I accidentally food poisoned the class with. But she was saying that her mom was a teacher, her auntie was a manager at a McDonald's. And her auntie made more than her mom. Woohoo! So, yay! Woohoo! Full-time pay for part-time work. What does that mean? Like, you're only working for part of the day, if that makes sense. That's a kick in the dick, right? It's crazy. Underpaid teachers was an issue because of school boards. Whenever people voted to increase teacher pay, they wouldn't do it and just pocket the money. Yeah, that sounds about right. What teachers do you think have it worse? I think that everyone has it pretty bad for different reasons. For example, I would never want to be a kindergarten teacher because I have seen kindergarten teachers. And a lot of kids coming into school nowadays, some of them, there's always at least a handful of kids in the classroom that have not been properly potty trained. So kindergarten teachers are not only looking after kids and teaching kids, they are cleaning up shit and piss and teaching children how to use the bathroom. I would rather fucking die. I taught elementary. It very much depends on where in elementary you're teaching. I think that something like 3rd grade would honestly be like pretty cushy comparatively to the rest of teachers. Grade 6, 7 is where I was teaching, and those kids are just learning to not just say whatever comes out of their mouth, and they're building a social consciousness. They're getting to be teenagers. That also is incredibly difficult to deal with. Incredibly difficult to deal with. Yeah, no, I don't remember that either, Noodles. That is a more recent thing. It is really, really crazy. Very uncool. Yeah, and it's, yes, younger kids, you need way more patience. Older kids, you're dealing with way more social issues and little bitches. And kids not wanting to listen to you. All grades now are having to deal with the fact that their parents are telling kids that teachers cannot, in fact, hold them back and that teachers have no power. There's a lot of parents that will not let teachers give their kids detentions, things like that, right? So that's like older elementary into high school. So when I say older elementary, for some places that would be middle school. So I taught grade 6, 7. For me, that's elementary school. For some people, that's middle school. But that first, like, coming into teenagerhood years is incredibly difficult. Being, like, teaching in a high school, also incredibly difficult, but for a completely different reason, because then they're less likely to listen to you, more likely to fight back. You're gonna have to also deal with things like, the possibility of drugs or skipping or things like that that are a lot more common, right? Whereas in elementary, you're way more likely to have to deal with shit-ass parents. Whereas in high school, the ones who deal with the most shit-ass parents are grades 11 and 12 teachers, or if there's any sort of AP or IB program. University is its own thing. The people who are there are much more likely to actually want to learn, so that's great, because then you're teaching people who actually want to be taught. But you also have to do all of the research and shit. Gangs were an issue in my high school. Yeah, they were also an issue in my elementary school that I was teaching in. So we had to keep an eye out to see if anyone had been newly recruited. Yay! But I worked in an inner city, so yay. And being, yeah, okay, so being assaulted is not just a worry for high school teachers. It is also a worry for elementary school teachers. And I'm saying this specifically because, not because of this wasn't my class. This was when I was in, this was a, what is the word? Like, I was a student teacher in this classroom. There was a kid that I was told to never, ever, ever be alone with, because both him and his brother, so this kid was in 3rd grade, his brother was in 6th grade. They were kicked out of the previous school that they went to because they had assaulted a teacher and had also assaulted other people within the school. So we were told to never, ever be alone with this child. So it's not, you know, it's not just high school teachers. The tone of assaulted has me concerned. Yeah, well, there's a lot that goes on, and it doesn't matter where you are as a teacher. There's always going to be different sorts of issues to deal with. For example, if you're in a richer area, you're obviously not going to be dealing with, you know, like gang leaders or as many drug dealers or issues like that. But you're gonna be dealing a lot more with parents and with people being really spoiled, and maybe with like things like parties or illegal activities that are more highbrow, if that makes sense. And then if you're teaching in a more inner city area, you're way more worried about other things. And less so about parents. And if you are worried about parents, it's usually for a completely different reason than a mom being a Karen and coming in as they would in like a richer area. So it doesn't really matter where you end up. There's always going to be something. It's an incredibly stressful job, and they only get paid for the work that they do while they're in the classroom. But teachers do a lot of work outside of the classroom, be it planning or marking or doing report cards, anything like that. So yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, no, yeah, you can't discipline a lot of kids. They know that, you know, that you're not allowed to really do that. They know you can't hold them back. I've had to trick parents into agreeing with me before. Yeah, you're not allowed to hug kids, or I wasn't allowed to hug kids. If the kid hugged you,
the most you could do was pat one shoulder, one hand. You could not use both hands to touch the kid. That could get you in a lot of trouble. So, yeah, it's incredibly difficult. Total workday for a teacher is 15 hours and 8 are on payroll. Yes. And then there's a lot of people who think that teachers get too much money because they don't work summers. Except the fact that most teachers have to work summers as, like, you know, a tutor or doing summer school or being a server, things like that, because they don't get paid enough to not have to have a second job in the summer to be able to live because they get paid shit. Yeah. Had this conversation yesterday with your friend because his sister's having these issues in her class. Yeah. Teaching does not get near enough respect or compensation for what it is. It is incredibly difficult. I have huge respect for people who have stayed on as teachers. I simply just couldn't do it. It was far too much for the amount that I could do. Because there were times when I was like, I want to be able to do more for these kids, and I literally just can't. I'm literally just not allowed to. And then, yeah, like, teachers have to, like, buy everything in their classrooms. If there's any books that they want, they have to buy those. A lot of other things are bankrolled by the teachers themselves. It's really crazy. If people are complaining about teachers being overpaid, they got some stuff to figure out. There's a lot of people who are, like, weirdly anti the amount of shit teachers get, which is crazy because they do not get enough. He was working at a baseball stadium? Yeah. Yeah, I used to run into some of my teachers working, like, restaurant jobs on the beach and stuff, like, in tourist areas over the summer. Really crazy. It's really absolutely insane. Yeah, there's, I mean, the good things about being a teacher are being able to, you know, it was really cool to, like, see a kid understand a concept after they didn't, being able to help people, being able to make a difference, like teaching the next generation of kids. I had a kid come up to me and say hello, like 2 years after I was a student teacher in their class, because I helped them do something and they remembered it, and it made them more excited about science, and they were very, like, they were wanting to tell me that they got into this really cool program, and that's cool. That's great. And, like, that's why I wanted to be a teacher, right? I wanted to, like, you know, be able to make a difference in people's lives, and I'm really passionate about, like, passing on knowledge and learning new things, and I think that's really cool. But it's a really stressful job. It's a really stressful job with not enough compensation. You don't have enough time. It's just really unacceptable, I think, the amount of effort that goes in versus what the compensation is for these people. Because teachers are doing it because they want to be doing it. I have never, at least in my age bracket, I've never met a teacher who wasn't there specifically because they were passionate about it, because everyone knows that teachers get paid shite. And there's some people who are like, oh yeah, like, oh, you shouldn't be teaching for money. Okay, but, like, you still need to fucking eat. Like, that's the thing. It's like, yeah, obviously you don't want people to just go into it for the money, but, like, in that case, then why do doctors get paid as much as doctors do? You don't want people to just be a doctor because of money. You want people that, like, care about people and things like that, right? Like, that's insane. That's fucking crazy to me. And how is it not important? These people are teaching the next generation of people. Like, you want them to be good. You want them to be fantastic teachers so that the kids want to learn and have a good time and, like, continue with their educations, right? You don't want a shit-ass teacher. I think it's crazy. I think it's absolutely wild. People who are teaching for money are private tutors for rich kids. Yeah, and I've mentioned this before, but my mom essentially got me a spot to teach in a private Christian academy that would have paid a lot of money, and I said absolutely not. Because, like, A, I'm not a teacher anymore, and B, I don't want to do that. But, like, that's the thing, is, like, a lot of people would have said, like, yeah, okay, yep, absolutely, to that, because that's why private schools tend to have a lot of really good teachers, is because now they can teach. They are getting to do the thing that they want to do. They get to, you know, help people learn and shape the next generation, but then they also can afford to fucking eat. So, you know, it's kind of crazy. Doctors have to witness quite a few things that are pretty wild. Yeah, so the thing about doctors, obviously they should continue to get paid really well because they also have incredibly long shifts. But you're saying like doctors have to witness some things that are pretty wild. So do teachers. And not here, not where I am, but in the States, they also have to be ready for shooter drills and stuff all the time, which is crazy. The only time I ever had to deal with a lockdown at a school is because there was a bear on the school grounds, and so we had to lock it down. And yeah, like I said, like we were told not to be in the same room as one particular student because of assault. You know, I've dealt with like kids who had teeth rotting out of their head, like all of the teeth were black. It was incredibly sad. I've dealt with kids who could perfectly mime shooting up drugs. I've dealt with kids who had such bad anxiety that there was literally a cupboard under a staircase, or not a staircase, under like the bookshelf that was perfectly cleared out so that they could go into it when they needed time by themselves. When I was a student teacher, had to get to school early so that because the teachers took shifts in rotation to sweep the school grounds to look for drug paraphernalia and needles before the kids came onto the school ground. Right? Like, teachers have to deal with some shit. You'd take a shooter versus a bear? No, I would take a bear any day. Teachers go through a lot of shit that no one really tends to know because it's not really talked about. Did they find some occasionally? It was not occasional. There was a reason that this was a daily thing. We'll put it that way. It was not occasional. There was a reason it was, yeah. So, yeah, like, for sure, doctors go through shit. Nurses go through shit. Nurses also do not get enough recognition and compensation. Care aides go through so much bullshit, right? But teachers also go through a lot of bullshit for way, way, way less respect and compensation. Depends on the bear. Yeah, okay, to be fair, if it was a polar bear, I would take the shooter. But yeah. If it was really obvious how bad things are in some schools, people would probably stop sending their kids there. A lot of these areas, the parents do not give a fuck. The parents are, in fact, the problem. For example, the kid who could perfectly mime shooting up drugs. The parents obviously did not give a fuck. Right? So, the bear probably wouldn't even look at you. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm like, a bear's not like the greatest thing to have on the school ground with kids, but like I would take that over a shooter any day. Except for, yeah, the polar bear. The polar bears are fucking terrifying. Yeah, white bears are the biggest scare bear. Yeah, if you're close enough to a polar bear that you can see its eyes, you're probably not gonna have a good time. You're probably about to fucking pass away. So, you know, pray to whatever deity you hold close and, yeah, have a good time with it, I suppose. You may still take the polar bear over the shooter. Maybe. I feel like it really depends. How close is the polar bear to you? Right? I feel like that's kind of important to know, right? Like, is the polar bear, like... Did you, like, walk around the corner and see the polar bear? Because if I walked around the corner and the options were polar bear or shooter, I would take the polar bear. Or, no, I would take the shooter. I would. I simply would. Now, is it absolutely delusional of me to think that both would not kill me? Absolutely. It is absolutely delusional for me to think I could, like, fucking, like, zigzag or, like, fucking roll on the ground or some shit, okay? Like, delusional. But there's 100% chance that I will die to a polar bear. There is absolutely no chance, no shot in my mind. I am not delusional enough to think that if I walked around a corner and there was a polar bear there, that I would live. Right? Ugh. Yeah. Black bears are just little guys. Honestly, if black bears are just so chill. They're so fucking chill. They're still wild animals. Don't get too near them. Don't corner them, whatever, especially if they've got cubs. But black bears are just chill little guys. They're not gonna bother you, you know? You just make some noise. You can chase it off of your property. It's fine. You know, I've dealt with... I've said this before, but I've spent a lot of my life like up north. I've lived in towns, in small cities, things like that. Black bears are chill. Black bears are more dangerous than brown if you don't scare it off. Yeah, but the fact that you can scare it off. You know, I've dealt with a lot of black bears. I'm not afraid of them because I know how to deal with them. Brown bears are... I would not want to deal with them. Honestly. To be fair, again, I don't have any experience trying to deal with them. Right? I would have no chance with a polar bear, so. Yeah, black bears can be scared away. Again, they are dangerous animals, right? It's still a bear, right? It's still a bear. It's still a dangerous animal. But you can shoo them off of your property. It's not really the hugest deal. If you've ever lived anywhere like up north or anywhere that like borders on a forest or anything like that in the Pacific Northwest or like north of that, they're pretty chill, you know? Black bear, if it thinks you're not a threat or dead, it starts eating. Yeah, to some extent, for sure. Like I said, it's still a bear. It's still a dangerous animal. Right, California too. Does California not consider? It's not. I guess it's too far south to be Pacific Northwest or Pacific Northwest. It's still the Pacific West. Yeah, there's still like bears and stuff. But is it possible to seduce a bear with treats? I mean, I guess in theory. I've not tried that. I wouldn't want to try that. Yeah. Do not like yell at a brown bear. Do not like try to be big to a brown bear. That's not gonna go well. Yeah. As long as they aren't surprised, they're chill. Yes, that as well. Like I said, they're still animals. You still don't want to corner one. You don't want to surprise one. You don't want to deal with anything like that. But yeah, pandas are stronger than people think. Oh, well, yeah. That's another thing. People are like, oh, pandas, they're so stupid. They are. Okay, there's a reason why a group of pandas is called an embarrassment. But they're still bears. You know, it doesn't matter how chill a bear is. It doesn't, honestly, and this is for any wild animal, okay? This is for any wild animal. Doesn't matter how chill it is, doesn't matter how cute it is still a wild animal. And if it doesn't like what you're doing, it's going to come at you. This counts for prey and predator animals alike, right? Yeah, even a rat, yep, even a bunny, right? I've had one of my bunnies bite the fuck out of someone who came over to cut his nails. So... you don't do it, you know? A what of pandas, an embarrassment of pandas. That's what they're called. They're not social, they're endangered, yes, but that's just, it's kind of like a murder of crows, you know? That's just what they're called, or a fluffle of bunnies. Pandas are only cute because of their eyeshadow, like how dolphins are not smiling, it's a fixed Joker smile. Yeah, they're just little guys. Little guys. Fight or flight's a heck of a drug. Yeah, I have freeze, sadly. I don't get to fight or flight. Dolphins are fucking... Oh my god, dolphins are evil. They're not evil. They're an intelligent animal. And so, kind of like how humans can be great, like... yeah. Anyway. It is what it is, you know? Yeah, dolphins can be... Yeah, they're capable of harm with intent. Yes, exactly. They're not cute, smart. They're actually evil. Like... Yeah, just like humans. Exactly, like I said. For example, river divers, one of the things that they are told is that if they can hear a dolphin, they get the fuck out of the water. They get the fuck out of the water. If you can hear a dolphin and you are a river diver, you get out immediately. They are too close to you. If you can hear them, you need to get out now. Like, it's not, like, everyone's like, oh, piranha is terrifying. Oh, alligator is terrifying. No, no, no. The thing that scares a river diver the most is a dolphin. Because they are smart enough that they are not just going to kill you, they are going to play with you. Do they explain why? It's, yeah. Yeah. It's just not a good time, you know? There are other animals that people make sound more dangerous than they actually are. True, true, true. Yeah, I've said this before too. Like, for example, you're more likely to get killed by a cow than a shark. There's more cow attacks and cow-related deaths every year than there are sharks. Yeah. They will play with you and then play with you. Yep. They will slowly make sure that you cannot escape, and they will drown you, they will do other things to you. They are not gonna have a good time. Or you're not gonna have a good time. They are. Yeah. Yeah. Dolphins, fucking terrifying. Very cute, fucking terrifying. I work with cows, they're not nice, yep. There's a lot of, it's really interesting to look at, like, the perspective that people have on certain animals versus, like, the way that they actually are. It's really interesting to see, right? For example, hippos, even. A lot of people are like, oh, hippos, they're just little guys. They're just chilling. Hippos are also fucking terrifying. Hippos are they're fucking giant tanks. They're way faster than you think that they would be. Like, people are like, oh, they're just round little guys. They're fucking vicious. They are terrifying. They are incredibly fast. Fucking evil devil monsters. Yes, they're not just little guys. But there's a lot of people that just, they think that, you know, hippos are pretty chill little guys, but they are not. I have no idea, Link. I have no idea. To be fair, I think if you are Raccoonadian, for example, you're going to have a good opinion about hippos because of a certain commercial that used to play about house hippos, which were very cute, and I used to think that they were real, and I was very sad to find out that they are not. Hippos are fucking terrifying. Yeah, Mudang didn't help either. Mudang is adorable. To be fair, most baby things are adorable, right? Like little animals, adorable. Yeah, but hippos are actually fucking terrifying. House hippos! Yeah, house hippos. I wanted one so bad. Oh my god. Oh, yeah, meese as well. Oh my gosh. If you have not seen a moose, you know it's big, right? Like, people know that moose are big, but people tend to think that moose are big means, like, moose are, like, you know, the size of a cow or something. No. Moose are big, big. Moose are like, you take your truck, the moose is probably the same size as your truck. They are big. They are fucking huge. Like, if you have never seen a moose, you will be unpleasantly surprised the first time you see a moose. Yeah, they are way, 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 way bigger than most people expect. Like, if I wait, moose. I just misspelled moose. Like, I want to see if I can find a picture of, like, oh, that one doesn't have horns, so he looks weird. But sure, we'll save that. Why not? Looks like Jurassic Park IRL. Yeah. So this is not even like a scary looking moose, right? This is not even a scary looking moose. Why is he bigger than that? Or she? Why is she bigger than that? That is a small female moose. That moose does not have giant. Oh, you know what? Yeah, here's a good picture of a moose. I think this is a dead moose. This moose's antlers are like more than half the size of this man. Moose are huge. Moose are fucking terrifying. All right, megafauna, yeah. Oh, here's one. Here's one. This one. This one. This is also a female moose. Okay. That's a roof. That's a roof. Right? Right? It's fucking wild. No one needs to be taller than a roof. Nothing. Nothing. No, it's not Photoshop. That one is specifically a moose from Colorado. But moose are fucking massive. Like, absolutely gigantic. Oh, here's one. Here's a photo of a moose just chilling, going down the street in Alaska. Moose. That car comes up to its knees. Nothing needs to be this big. Fucking look out the window when you see knees? No, abso-fucking-lutely not. That's first perspective. Yeah, I know, to some extent. It's actually to the bottom of the window would be approximately where that is. Still, far too big. It's not way closer, it's a little bit closer. Yeah, it is still forced perspective for sure. It's more like the knees are probably about the door handle. Still far too fucking big, okay? They are too fucking big and I do not like them. But like I said, they are generally speaking, a moose is about the same size as your truck. Maybe a little bit bigger. A little bit bigger than your truck to some extent. Depends on the size of the moose, how old the moose is the moose a boy or a girl. Moose are very big. Moose are very scary. I do not like moose. I do not like moose. Bear versus moose? Depends on the type of bear. Not gonna lie. Just means you need a bigger truck. No. Moose are herd animals? Honestly, I'm not sure if they're fully herd animals. I know that they don't mind other meese, but I don't know if they run in like actual like large groups. I know that they can be quite territorial, so I wouldn't assume they run in like huge groups. So, there have been multiple sightings of moose and brown and black bears fighting. The moose never loses. Yeah, I was more thinking like, but I guess yeah, moose and polar bears generally don't chill in the same areas. In fact, if a polar bear came down to where moose are, I would be very scared because that's far too fucking close for my liking. Moose are not herd animals. Yeah, I was gonna say, generally speaking, I've only really seen like maybe 2 meese together. Maybe 3 if it's like a family. Oh, look, I found it. Here's an accidental find of very specific to what we were talking about. Look, it's a moose versus a bear. Moose is just fucking chilling. Yay! Woohoo! Moose versus bear. Orca beats moose. Okay, but orcas are just, generally speaking, terrifying in general. They're just hugging, no big deal. Sure, yeah, we're gonna go with that. We'll go with that, yeah. We should not watch a video of 2 male moose fighting during mating season. What do you mean? That's crazy. That's wild. Why would we need that? Oh my god. But yeah, there's a lot of animals that are way, 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 way bigger than people think that they are. Tuna, for example. Tuna. right? Because, you know, most people think of tuna as like, you know, you get like a tuna sandwich, you get a can of tuna, or whatever, right? So people think that tuna is like the size of a salmon, which is like, you know, like a arm-sized fish. No, tunas are not an arm-sized fish. Tunas are not an arm-sized fish. Tunas are a people-sized fish. Look, here's a picture of some men with their tuna. Look at that. It's a big fucking fish. They're not always that big, obviously. You can always have animals that are smaller or bigger than other things, but tunas get real fucking big, okay? Tunas are big. Same thing with halibut. I used to think that halibuts also were like pretty chill, you know? It's just a little guy. Halibuts are delicious, right? Yeah, halibut. No. Halibuts are also human-sized fish. Except they're flat. I don't like it. When I learned that, that's when I stopped fishing as much. That's a big fish. That's a big fish. Absolutely not. If I catch that on my fishing rod, I'm gonna die. It's gonna pull me into the water and I'm gonna die. They are still delicious. Once caught a fish the size of my leg, yeah. What's the biggest fish I got? Well, I mean, I used to... most of what we would fish for was like trout and salmon when I was a kid. Pablo really likes fishing, so we used to do a lot of fishing when I was little. A lot of fishing, a lot of camping. So yeah, lots of salmon, lots of trout. Bro Boo caught I don't fucking remember what it was, but it was a big fish when we went on a family vacation to Mexico one time. I got violently seasick, and then he used my throw up in the water to chum some fish. So that was we used to do a lot of river and lake fishing as a kid, and then yeah, my dad really still likes like deep ocean fishing and stuff too. Yeah. People don't respect pike. They're way larger than people think. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of animals in the world that people think are way smaller than they actually are, which is really weird to me. I think it's kind of almost like a defense mechanism in our heads, where we just kind of like, we don't think about how huge a lot of the things around us are comparatively. Like, humans, I think, like to pretend that, like, they're the top of the food chain not because of intelligence. Like, I think a lot of humans like to think of, like, you know, they're also, you know, obviously they know that they're part of the top of the food chain because of intelligence, but they also like to think it's because they're strong, right? As a raccoon, I don't really understand, but that's generally speaking my assumption. But there are a lot of things that are really big. It's really big. Even if it's not technically a predator, right? Like, even if it is technically like an herbivore or a prey species, they're really big. So, yeah. I can take that. I just grab the pipe and go to town, and then 3 fingers and part of a leg later, so had that pipe work out for you? Yeah, exactly. Case in point, gorilla. Oh my god, right? Anyone who thinks that they can take... unless you are, like... You know, you're a trained... Not even a trained martial artist, honestly. Are you, like, a trained, like... military specialist? Are you a trained military specialist? Okay, maybe I will concede that you could fight some animals that I would say that most people could not. I still do not think that you one-on-one would win against most animals. So, depends if there are tools. Yes, I've said this before too when we talked about the men versus gorilla thing, right? I've said this before. It depends. If it's 100 unarmed men versus 1 gorilla, no, absolutely not. The gorilla's going to win still. I don't care if there's 100 of you or 2 of you. It's gonna fucking end the same way. Now, on the other hand, if there are tools, if there are places where you can build things, if there's ways that you can actually, like, you know, like, have some men, like, fucking give up their life for the betterment of the others, and they, you know, some of them are made to, like, distract the gorilla while the others, like, build, I don't know, tools and weaponry and whatever. Sure. Okay, maybe the men can win. If you're allowed to use a gun one-on-one easy, yeah, but that's generally not how that works. Right? Like, if you can, like, you know, find the pieces for a gun, put a gun together, do everything like that, then yeah, there's a chance that the 100 will win. A chance. But yeah, if it's 100 naked men versus a gorilla, the fucking gorilla's gonna win. I'm so sorry. Like, it's just absolutely not gonna, it's not gonna work. The whole thing is unarmed. Absolutely not. I'm sorry. A gorilla would die sooner of overheating or a heart attack than die fighting. Yeah, exactly. 100 men unarmed can win against a gorilla, but they need to make a plan, and definitely they won't get an... See, in that case, if it's 100 unarmed men that are used to working together, so they are men that are good in a team scenario, and or either intelligent enough to pull something, like to plan things out, or know about guerrilla, not guerrilla warfare, but like how guerrillas act, and or are athletically inclined or trained to do something of that sort, maybe. But also I can't see 100 men wanting to work together and make a plan. It's hard enough to get 5 people to make a plan and stick to it. Do you really think 100 people are going to come up with a plan, listen to anyone, right? Because to make a plan and get people to actually listen to it. I don't know about that. It depends on how fit the men are. Fitness is one thing, training is another. You can be really fit and still not be good at, like, fighting, right? If that makes sense. Hi, Zona. Hello, hello. Militaries do that with much larger numbers all the time. Yep, okay, so that is, like I said, training and teamwork. And there is already a specific or hierarchy in place. A solid militia and army could do it. Yes, they could. Because that ticks all those boxes that I was already talking about. Right? Yeah. So it really depends on who the 100 men are. Do they know each other beforehand? Is there anyone who's, like, good in that specific scenario? If it was just 100 random men picked up off of the street at any given time, I don't think so. Right? You just pick 100 random men off of the street around the world? Absolutely not. I'm sorry, the gorilla's going to win every single time. Environment too. Yeah, open field versus forest versus mountainside. Yep. Right? Is it gonna be in a city? Because that also would be a lot better for the men. Give them more time to plan, have a plan of action, have places where they can hide, where they can dodge. Yeah, there's a lot of different things that go into it, and I overthink everything. Overthinking is both my hobby and mental illness. So, got a mob and chase tired it. That means you think that the gorilla is going to run away from you. You think you're gonna chase the gorilla? No. Hi, Moji. Moji. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to we are talking about 100 men versus 1 gorilla, because somehow we are, like, multiple months behind where we should be in the timeline. Hi, welcome. I hope you had a really good stream. I hope you had super fun. I hope you had lots and lots of fun. Welcome on in. Yes, for those of you who were already here who might not be familiar. Oh, wait, let me give you the cute girl wrench ad. who might not know Mochi, Mochi is a very, very cute, very, very pink, sweet VTuber from Glitch Stars. You should definitely go check her out if you are not familiar. And for those of you coming in with the raid, boo hi-yo. Hello, hello, my name is Pekoe, your one and only super cool ghostly raccoon. Definitely super cool. Definitely. No matter what the boobays say. You think you've seen Mochi before? There is a high chance that you have. She is very cute. Yes, 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 yes. 100 men versus you? What, you're gonna kiss them all? In what way are you versing the men? Hi, Moji. Hello. Oh yeah, I guess technically we haven't met. I've just see. I always feel like I've met people because I'm a hard lurker. I spend most of my free time watching VTubers. Hello. But yes, 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 welcome. I hope you had a really, really fun stream. Mochi has that familiar laugh. She does indeed. She does indeed. You might know her from previous things, but she is a very cutie from Glitch Stars, and you should definitely go check her out as well. Yes, yes, yes. I would be 100 men? I would not be 100 men. I also don't think I would beat 100 men. I am simply a ghostly raccoon. I don't think that that's the way that that's going to work out for me. I also am not very physically fit. I do not in fact think that I would beat 100 men, you know? Men cannot touch ghosts. But how do you think I would beat them then? Huh? Do you think I'm just gonna have to keep scaring them until they all have heart attacks? I don't know about that. Also sounds like a lot of effort. It sounds like a lot of effort. Am I gonna have to like go to all of their houses and scare them all? I'm just gonna have to like, I'm gonna take all of their forks or something. I'm just gonna go in and slightly inconvenience 100 men. Jello Noel, thank you for the gifted membership to Joy Pack. Thank you. Just gotta wait 80 years. Ugh, sounds so long, so boring. Joke's on you, you're a Ghostbuster. Terrible. Atrocious. 100 priests versus 1 Pekoe? Nah, it's fine. I would just recite Bible verses back at them. They can't get rid of me with the Bible. My mom tried that. Look, if I'm still here with the amount of church that I had to go to in my childhood, alright? No priest is getting rid of me. In fact, I'm probably going to give them aneurysms accidentally with the shit that comes out of my mouth, okay? Jello Noel, thank you for another gifted membership. I appreciate it. Thank you. Inconvenience 100 men to death is wild. Yeah, I'm just gonna slowly do stuff that like makes you really annoyed, you know? For example, I'm gonna take the shoelaces out of one shoe. Just one. You know, I'm gonna chew a hole in the big toe spot of every pair of socks that you have, so that there's always gonna be one sock with a hole in the big toe spot. Except for one. Once you're used to it, I chew a hole in the pinky toe spot. You know? I'm gonna take all of your favorite spoons. So if you're a type of person who only likes small spoons, I'm gonna take all your small spoons. If you're the type of person who likes a big spoon, take all your big spoons. Right? I'm gonna make sure that every time you run your dishwasher, there's always gonna be just a little bit of dirty left in all of your cups. Just a little bit, you know? They're not actually gonna be dirty, but like you're gonna look at it and wonder if you have to wash it again. Right? And then if nothing phases you, maybe I'll just put a little bit of Nair into your shampoo. Yeah. Can take if you really piss me off, I'll take your toothbrush and I'll do things with your toothbrush that you won't like. But you won't know it's me, because I'm a ghost, so it's fine. We can put hot sauce in your juice. Yum, delicious juice with hot sauce. Yummy. We can put a little bit of toothpaste into your face wash. I've done that before. It's not very nice. Doesn't feel very good. Lots and lots of ways to do it. For example, every time you go to sleep, we can, over time, we just slowly cut like 1 centimeter off of the end of your blanket. So it just gets shorter and shorter, and eventually it doesn't have enough blanket left to cover your toes and go all the way up and cover the rest of your body. Yeah. Just slow inconveniences, you know? Things that make your life just a little bit worse. Calm down, Satan. But look, if I have to kill 100 men with small inconveniences, you gotta be evil. You gotta be evil. You have to be, right? Yeah, slow and steady. Exactly. Blankets don't cover me completely already. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Run jeans on hot so they slowly shrink. Is that how that works? Take away their toilet paper. Oh, that's just fully evil. That's just fully evil. Also, that just means that they're gonna, I don't know about that. What are they gonna wipe their butts with then? What are they gonna wipe their butts with then? Absolutely not. She'll throw starch on your laundry load. They all just come out like cardboard. Blanket is a square. I'll just rotate it 90 degrees every day. That's fine. I'll just cut all the sides. And eventually it'll just be a little baby blanket. It'll just cover your bits, you know? Just turn the toilet paper holder. Yeah, no. Instead of the toilet paper facing the right direction, it'll be facing the wrong direction. So all the paper touches the wall before you get to use it. Yeah. What do you mean? You can't leave, Phantom. That's wild. That's crazy. You think you can leave? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. Change, no, not an hour of every clock. No, it would only be like, you'd slowly turn it down like three minutes, you know, backwards 3 minutes or forwards 3 minutes or whatever. And you just alternate back and forth, right? Alternate back and forth. Flush the toilet when you're in the shower. No, because that makes too much noise and then they know something is going on. You just run a faucet somewhere else instead. You run a faucet, yeah. Yep. Poke a hole in bags of chips so that they go stale. Yeah. Jellin a wow. Thank you. Thank you for the gift of membership. To Link the Balrog. Thank you, I appreciate it. Your clock is actually advanced 17 minutes. Why? The fact that you know that too. Crazy. Absolutely insane. I'm glad I'm not one of these 100 men, right? Yeah. Exactly. See, that's the thing. I wouldn't want to do any of these things, but if it was I had to kill 100 people, then I would just slowly inconvenience them, you know? Death by 1,000 paper cuts. Just little inconveniences, one at a time. Yeah. I don't like doing big things. I don't like being an inconvenience. Cut off the Wi-Fi just long enough to interrupt their video. Just return to the Wi-Fi, return to the dial-up days, you know? Someone near them starts talking on a cell phone and their internet goes down. And just have it be like anything within like a certain radius of where they're sitting becomes like a haunted dial-up zone instead. Yeah. So you're sitting there and like if you live in an apartment, your neighbor goes a little too close to the wall and starts talking on their phone and all you get is no more internet. Yeah. You pick up the landline phone to disconnect the internet. Yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. My mom used to do that all the time. Fucking terrible. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the posture check. Gotta stretch. Crack my back 1. Crack my back 2. Make them do the falling thing while asleep? I don't know what you're talking about. There, your trash can you're hiding in? It's right here. What do you mean? We're just right here. Nothing else. Nothing else. I would not tilt the pictures and art on the walls because that shit pisses me off. So I couldn't do that. Couldn't do that. Disconnect the phone. Oh no! No, I would not disconnect the phone because the one time that happened to me, there was a power outage, and so my phone didn't charge, and then I was late for work because my alarm is on my phone, and I got in trouble. I got in trouble, so I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. That feels too mean. That feels too mean. Sometimes people get the sensation of falling as they fall asleep. They get jolted awake. Oh! I've not had that happen to me before. No, I've not had that happen. What if they have anti-peek a window at the end of the hallway? I just have to, like, make sure not to look down the hallway, you know? And I am a ghost, so I can float through walls and stuff, right? Takes a little bit of effort. You know, because I get into the wall and then I want to stay in the wall, so I have to make sure that I, you know, focus really, really hard so that I can go through the wall instead. Set inconvenient alarms. That I would do. Why? Because I already have, like, 8 alarms on my own phone. I already have, like, 8 alarms on my own phone, so... I could scurry around in the walls just to make little noises to make them think that they had like some sort of pest in their walls, and they wouldn't be wrong. I would, in fact, there would be a pest in their walls. The pest is just me. Yeah. That's how that works. Turn their socks inside out. That's not gonna do anything. That's not inconvenient at all. The washing machine does that by itself sometimes. That has nothing to do with me. That has nothing to do with me. If your socks are turned inside out, that's not haunting. That's just your washing machine. It's just how things work sometimes. Absolutely nothing to do with me. On that note, I realized we should probably actually fucking start playing this game. I've been fucking yapping at you guys for like 2 hours. Alright, let me see. Where is my game? White Shadows. Boop! Dun, 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 dun. She'll mix match your socks, you never find the same pair again. Well, to be fair, even if you did have the same pair, one of the pair always has a hole in it, so... Didn't play the game yet? Really? Is anyone surprised? Is anyone surprised? Alright, let me... Where is my thing? Where'd my mouse go? Why is my mouse frozen? Hello? Alright, let me turn my background music off. Where's... There we go. Thank you for the hydrate! Delicious. What? No. No congrats on an hour of Zatsu Supossed. Definitely not. Definitely not. No. I need to decrease the amount of time we Zatsu before games, damn it. You know, the average just keeps going up. The average just keeps going up. It was half an hour, it was an hour, it was an hour and a half, it's 2 hours. That's too much. It's too much. That's crazy. It's crazy talk. All right, let me move everything. Need to reach 8 hours. No. Ooh, why is this? Okay, this is a weird size. Let me resize things. Someday I'll figure out why my screen is a weird size, but that's fine. Let me set myself up properly over here. Thanks so much. There we go. Ciao Noel, thank you so much for the super to congratulate me on the ideal Zatsu duration. That's the word. Duration. You don't have unusual. I do have a slightly wider or a slightly off screen than things do the thing. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Move left and right to adjust the brightness so that the raven's eye is just barely visible. I think it's just barely visible. Do I just hit enter? I'm just hitting enter. This game contains depictions of racism, suicide, violence towards women and children, animal cruelty, forced labor, and xenophobia, which may be difficult to handle for some. The fuck? I just thought it was a cool looking platformer. What the hell? Alright, cool. All animals are equal. Ah, Jesus fuck. Let me turn the game up a little bit. It's a really big phone. Why is this phone so big? Wait, it's a phone clock? What? Oh, okay, that's me. Alright, okay, we got left and right. Down is crouch. Space is jump. Okay, is there a speed difference if I hold shift? No. Alright. Is there an attack? Doesn't seem like it yet. Wait, why in the background is there, it's just a yes, but he's getting the boot to the butt. Raven guilty. Wait, are they anti-Raven? Uh-oh. Okay. What are you? I think I'm a Raven. Also a little girl. Are we supposed to be going down more, or was I supposed to go... Oh. Was I supposed to go left? Oopsies! Okay, we weren't supposed to go down more. We were supposed to go left. Got it. I love it when I accidentally die. Light. Life. F. F indeed. Great. Okay, can't jump over that. Am I supposed to go this way? Jump. No. Is there a way to push? No. What? Crouch? I'm confused. What? Is there a push button? Ah. Shift. Shift is push. Okay. Got it. Shift is push. Can I go down? No. My brain was like, oh, it's a pipe, like Mario. Oh, this has to be pushed again, probably. Interesting that they don't tell you that shift is push. Oh, was I supposed to stand on that and jump up? I feel like I was supposed to stand. Oh, well. Doesn't matter. Whee! Can't go in there. this something I can grab? No? Okay. Why aren't you using your N64 controller? Because I didn't think about it, because this is a computer game and not a console game. Whee! Oh, ah! Fuck. Ah, man, is this gonna... am I gonna have to do precise jumping? I'm not good at precise jumping. Ooh. Yeah. Oh, up. Swear to fuck if I have to do this again because I miss a jump, I'm gonna scream. Okay. I do really like the aesthetic of this, not just in the art style, but like the sound design so far. I really like. Why is there a pig there? Thumbs up for light. Do I have to run? No. Oh, close it behind me. Why am I closing it behind me? Oh, do I have to jump on top of it? Ah! Yes. Reminds me of Limbo? Yeah, kind of. Okay, then up here. And then what? Oh, okay, I think I have to push this box so that I can jump back up here. Like to here. And then also pull this down. And then up here. And jump on top of it. Ah. Whoop, whoop, whoop. I don't like these little landings. Oh, bad tea. That sucks. I'm so sorry. Bad tea should not... Bad tea should not exist. Where the fuck am I? Was this where I was supposed to go? Huh? No? Yes? What the what? Plague bird. Alright, so they don't like me. Got it. Whoa. Nice. Yeah, the design in this is really fun. I really like the art. So I guess that was just like an identification machine, question mark? And since I'm a raven, they consider us plague birds? You glow power drink, approved by the Ministry of Light. 100% organic. Okay, so you glow then is like the big corporation in charge, it looks like. Can I push this somehow? Okay, shift still is push. What? Why is there just lips on top of... What the fuck? They deserve it. With a little bird being hit by a hammer. That's sad. Interesting that the pigs are supposed to be the, like, dominant thing, except he's also, his job is literally to work the elevator by, I mean, I guess it's a cozy job 99% of the time, but what the fuck? Tonight in Funland. What? Interesting. Wait, what? What's happening here? Wait, I want to watch. What's it? Keep the dark. One light per day keeps the darkness away? What the fuck? One light bath per day keeps the darkness away. So that makes them shiny? Why are they shiny? Why are we keeping the darkness at bay? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, Rise of the Valkyries. Oh. Okay, that's a cool ship. Okay, and that looks like it's some sort. What the fuck is that behind me? It's a bird. Hi, bird. No? Okay. Cute. Cool. Yep. That wasn't vaguely terrifying at all. Oh, that's where we started down there, I think. Okay, we can jump. Please, 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 please. Oh, God. Yeah, the aesthetic here is really cool. It's very, like, futuristic yet ramshackle, you know? Wow. Thumbs up for light. I wonder if it's because they're mammals and they don't see super well in the dark or something? I wonder why. I don't want to be in here. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, these are birds. Can I? Oh. Be free! Ah! Alright, 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 alright. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Am I like an adult bird? Am I a teenage bird? These guys are just little guys. Bright glow batteries approved by the Ministry of Light. Life is light. Wow, they can jump really far. Light is everything. Light. Yes, they deserve it. Oof, getting kicked. Why do they hate birds so much? Ooh. What? Ah. It's okay. Interesting. Governmental capitalistic racism question mark. Built-in ad break? Yeah, kinda. What's this? On and off? Okay, but what am I supposed to do? Then what? Okay, I can turn it on and off, but then what? Nope, I don't think I jump. Maybe I do jump? Do I jump up? I do. You glow shuttle? Can I break it? Shuttle service. Oh. Ah. Like that? No? 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 That way? How do I? Huh? What? Ah? What? Eh. There we go. Oh. What? This would be very unfun to be on. Wait, why are we... There's light upstairs. Why are we going over here? What? Huh. Alright, we just got like fucking dropped right on out. Yeah, we were flipped upside down. Thank you for your service. Okay, those are all pigos.
What am I supposed to be doing? That sounds like death. Where am I supposed to be going? Do I drop off the... Ah, I do drop off. Okay. Thank you for your service. Are they dying? It surely sounds like they're... Wait, they're getting turned into batteries! Almost jumped too far. Wow. Okay, so the pigs get glowed and then the pigs get turned into batteries, even though technically they're the upper class? Question mark? Bright glow batteries approved by the ministry. Wait, so is this just like they think that they're getting a bonus batch of light or something, and then they just get turned into the light? The fuck? I think I have to come down here. This may be the brainwashed cult, maybe. Yeah, look at them squishing the baby birds! What did the baby birds do to you? They're so cute! Poor baby birds. Is that a Soylent Green situation? Maybe. It's interesting. Like, all these pods, I'm assuming, are their houses. Right? Baby birds. Oh, the babies! Hi, babies. Okay, so what are we doing here? Okay, and then what? Okay, wait, let's wait for that one to come. Okay, and now we want to grab that, and then we jump over here. Right? And then we wait for the train again. And we grab that, and then we grab this one again. What do you mean? I guess I didn't grab on properly enough. That was weird. Didn't like that. Didn't like that at all. That was so weird. Why didn't it want me to grab it? Let me grab it. No! I hit it too hard. Why? That's so stupid. What? I hate it here. So it has to be completely horizontal when you grab it. You can't grab it at any verticality. So you have to jump. You can't just like let yourself fall into it. That's so weird. Oh, that bird's dead. Oh, I'm gonna die. Fuck. I didn't. Yeah, can't be diagonal, can't be down. Has to be horizontal.
Although, let me do that one. Thank you, Gucci. That was 5 deaths. Oh, no. Okay. That was fine. It's fine. We got this. Oh my god. Stupid. We're gonna land on the platform. You know what? I'm gonna wait for the next train to come. We're gonna take it nice and slow. We can stare at this pig right here. Okay. Okay. All right. It's fine. All right. What's this? Is this a hatch of some sort? Do we have to open the hatch? Yes. Oh, why did that? Oh, please. Let me open. Open. Push it. Birds. Hi, birds. Hi. Hello, babies. Well, that wasn't what I wanted to do with them, but... Huh. No, not Tori. They might be in the cages for murder. That's what I was thinking. I wanted to free them, but it doesn't seem like I can. Alright, well, where's my baby? There he is. He was on my head before. What the fuck? Sheep, rat, pig. Is that one a wolf? Okay, I can't... Oh, it makes them bonk! Wait, what was that? What? Oh, do I have to make... I have to make them all bonk. Is that what it is? Like that. Like this? Okay. Oh, this is the pecking order. Did my game break? I think my game broke. Hello? Okay, there. I'm not frozen anymore. Why is... What? Oh, I have to pull it and then run over there and get smacked. Maybe? Cool. I got an achievement for that. Yeah, you be brain damage is real. Jesus Christ. Okay, so I thought pigs were like on the upper side of the... It turns out that they're only just above... Chapter 1! Huh. Okay, so they're only just above birds. So birds are the lowest. Why are rats above? Interesting. I'm guessing the further up we go, the higher up in society the animals are? Maybe? Whoa. What the fuck? What's that for? Who the fuck needs that? Oh, we do not in fact want to go up. Oh, do we want to go up? Oh god. I hope we're going down. I hope this is right. Oh, Jesus Christ. God damn it! Okay, well, at least I know for sure that we are going down because I saw a platform that we're trying to get to. Why can't I just hold on to the back of the train thing? What the fuck? Why did it give me that noise again? That was rude. That was so rude. Oh, I have to not jump so high. Oh, I hope that doesn't hit me. Okay. Only just barely. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's a train down as well. Okay. All right. Interesting. Yeah, because the train down, and then there's a train here. Okay, please. Okay. All right. Great. This is fine. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, I am so glad that my instincts decided that I needed to duck there. What the fuck? Great, cool. Love this for me. No, don't go up. Fucking game, trying to kill me. Fucking game, trying to just out me right. Oh my god. Go. Go. Where the fuck am I going now? Do I go? Oh. I bring the plague. I am the plague. Great. Perfect. Woo! Have a good shut-eye, Vigride. Okay. Open. I thought we were just gonna keep going up, but it seems like we're not just going up. What? Why Flight of the Bumblebee? I'm stressed. I don't know why, but I am have the stress. Was I supposed to get on that train? Am I supposed to get on that train? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, wait. I got it. I got it. I got it. Okay, we're on that train. And then what? Where the fuck are we going? Why are we train surfing? Oh, there's another train drop. There's another train drop. There's another. Oh my god, why? I hate it here. 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 Oh, this train's going faster. Why is this train going faster? What? Oh, oh no, oh god, oh Jesus. Oh fuck, another train, another train, another train, another train, another train. Why are there so many trains? Oh god, is that the last train? Is this the last train? Can I get off the train? The music stopped. Oh wait, I think am I supposed to get off this train? Do I want to get off this train? Oh fuck, I was not supposed to get off the train. No! I hate it here. Okay, alright, eat me then. Eat me. I thought I was supposed to jump off there. See, there's a thing. It looks like there's a platform on the left-hand side. But apparently we're supposed to get eaten by the scary-looking guy. Battery makers since 19. Oh. These are birds. Why do they have butts? That bird has a butt. Can I go that way? No, I have to go down into the birds. Okay. Oh, I see the type of... Okay. I see what I'm doing here. Okay. Oh, the birds are also life. The life juice. Oh. Oh, I died. Oh, it's so fast. Oh, this is fast. Nope, nope, nope. I don't exist. Okay. Okay, we gotta wait for that one to come through. Ow, my eyeballs! Okay. Whee! Oops. Boop. The boop noises as they lay eggs. Oh, fuck my eyeballs. Oh, I think I'm just supposed to run across this one. Okay. Okay, and then down the... Oh, oh, oh! Okay. Can't just... I thought that I didn't realize there was a thing covering the ladder. I thought I could just land on it. Okay. Oh, I have to, oh, I know what I gotta do. Okay. I gotta drag that man out of the pipe. I have to drag this man who tried to escape out of the pipe, but he was too fat to escape. He was too fat to escape. Okay. Into the pipe with me. You guys can't see, but I'm in a pipe. Whee! Oh shit! I fucking died. I hit the ladder too hard. That one wasn't my fault. Okay, wait, let's see if that light... Ah, that light probably doesn't come up here if they're not. Alright. Egg! Uh-oh. Okay, we have to wait for this egg to keep going for that light. Oh god. Understanding of lighting, Jesus Christ. This is stupid! Okay, then we have to run back, because that light is gonna cast... Ooh! Alright, then run back. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Why is there lighting knowledge needed for this? It's not really lighting knowledge. It's more just like, how do you, where, you know, you have to actually know where fucking shadows land and fucking pay attention and shit. Stupid. I don't want to pay attention. I just want to run. This is where the eggs go. Okay, lots of eggs. And say the ballet. So here we go, running round, trying hard not to hit ground. Okay, it's fine. Do I go this way? Do I go that way? Yeah, the other way. I go the other way. One of these days, I'll get it correct. Do I go here? Hi. A baby. Maybe I don't go here. No, do I want to go here? I mean, we're gonna see, I guess. Whee! Whee! Am I supposed to do anything? No, I just slide. Slide into a pit of babies. Hi. Hello. Batter. No. What? What is this? Am I supposed to go up there? Huh. It does kind of... Oh! Am I supposed to sacrifice them? No. Can I sacrifice myself? Oh, it has to have me on it. Oh, when there's enough, it starts spinning. This one too? No, this one's turned off. Oh no. Oh God. I see what I have to do and I don't like it. Oh, why? Hi, welcome to the raid where we just murdered a bunch of babies. Hello, welcome on in. I appreciate the raid. Welcome, raiders. Welcome to the murder show. Hello, my name is Pekoe, your one and only super cool ghostly raccoon. It's nice to meet you. I hope you had a good stream. I don't know what I'm doing, except for maybe crying. Okay, wait, do I go this way with the battery? I think I do. I think I go that way. Oh, man. Oh, man. What is this? Oh, chapter 2. Thanks for the free imprisonment. Life. Jella Noel, thank you for the gifted membership to Chaotic Loki. There's blood on your hands. Oh, God. Chapter 2, light is life. Oh my God, that's what they meant by light is life. It's not even like life for the pigs. It's life. It's literally made out of life. Oh, babies. No. You can't see me. I'm in a pile of babies. Run! Why? What the heck? This is bullshit. Why? I don't want to marry the babies. Why do they know where I am? Oh wait, are they being told not to kill me? Wait, am I supposed to stay in there? Oh, it was probably like a, you don't need to kill them, we're gonna open the thing. Wee! It's a chicken slide? Do I want to be on the chicken slide? What? My chicken pile is pulsating. Oh no. Run, babies. Oh, I missed! Jump! Great, love that. What am I supposed to fucking do now? Marlon, hello. I'm trying to swing. I don't... I'm not very good at swinging. How do I... Eh. Ah. 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 Oh yeah, climb definitely works better than swinging. Yep, you are correct. Thank you. Ooh, 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 ooh. Why did it even let me have a swing mechanic if that wasn't part of it? That's fucking rude. That's fucking rude. Oh. Oh, man. Nope. Fuck! No, not the babies. Not the babies! Oh, they're so cute! Leave them alone! They haven't done anything to you! Okay, so there's one right under here, too. Alright, and then this one right under here. I think I have to jump on a battery. Ooh. It's time for another commercial break. Again, with the light. Fuck you. You're literally grinding up babies to make light. The first time we saw the commercial, it was just like, you know, this was what they... Oh, no, it has a whole different context now. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, we already saw that commercial. Ooh, no! Oops. Wow, wait, that gun just, like, fucking atomizes you. Blur! Blur! Blur, 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 blur! We're not evil, they're evil! Ah! Okay, so how do we... I didn't make millions. I got an achievement for making 80 die, though. There's gotta be... How do I... Is there a way to run faster? No, it doesn't seem like it. What? Oh, it's just you have to go immediately, not when it hits. Oh, never mind. What? I'm so confused. Have a good night, Wumpy. Have a good night. What if I just hold it up for a long time? How? Okay, so he doesn't even look over here. Ah! Why? Mm. Ah. See, that's what I was thinking, but I don't see anything to push below the lever. Maybe I have to go further back than just up here. Have I tried running faster? Yeah, there's no button for it. Is there something over here that I was supposed to grab? Can I grab this? No. Is there something in here? Can I grab this? Oh my god, it was literally 2 rooms back. Okay. Alright. Ooh. I thought I was behind the pillar. I was not behind the pillar. Fuck me! Alright, it's fine. It's fine. Now we know. Now we know. Okay. Great, 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 great. This is perfect. This is fine. This is... Everything is A-okay, and nothing could possibly go wrong now. Whee! No one here! No one here, no one here, no one here! Ooh, why over here? Nope, stop it. You can't see me. Okay, it's fine. Why is he coming over here now? Stop it. Yeah! You got it. Woo! Look, that's a crusher. That's a crusher if I've ever seen a crusher. Okay, this is a pile of dead babies. Great. I love knowing that these are just giant piles of dead children. Is that where I'm supposed to go? Great. Hello, please bring me into the chamber. That was dark. I mean, that the whole game. That's the whole game. It's like we're literally in a storage room made of hundreds and thousands of batteries, and now we know what the batteries are made out of. Bum 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 bum. We go up. Up, 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 up. Up, 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 up. Oh, we're in Fox District. Or Wolf District? Wolf District. Capitalism taken to its most extreme. Yeah, that's essentially this game. Interesting. More phone calls. Okay, so the game started with a phone call, and there's been a couple. It's interesting. What's that about? Mosh mosh. Ah! Yes, hello? Oh, that's a rat. Okay, we're in rat territory now. Oh. Someone wants to let us through. Wait, someone wants us going up. Maybe we're not a rebel. Maybe we are the propaganda bird. Are we the propaganda bird? Are we actually carrying like a terrifying disease? Are we evil? Are we helping them? What? Why did they let me go? No, 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 no. Stage. Why stage? I am propaganda bird. Oh no. Okay, wait, but it's not like good propaganda. Okay, we don't mean to be propaganda bird unless we do. What? A dirty little plague bird in the Fun World Trials. La, 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 la. Okay, so we don't look like we want to be here, at least. They were expecting us, though. Reach for the light or die trying. Episode A38. Ooh. Only a dead bird is a good bird. Okay. Oh, my game crashed. Why did my game crash? Boo. 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 Package temperature. Oh, I think my PC is too warm. It just decided to give up on the game. No, that doesn't count as a death. It doesn't count as a death. We're reopening it. Hopefully it's fine. Oh, good. Okay, so it starts from the stage. Let me set it up so you guys can hear the sound again. Okay. Push, 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 push. That's still really funny to me. Whee! I was not about to die anyway. Hi, Easy Mushroom. Yeah, they knew that I was gonna escape, so they crashed it. It's not my fault. — 16 deaths in a crash. Hopefully we don't need to count crashes. That's what I'm trying to fucking say. Ow. Boing. Oh, I missed. I did not boing enough. Now it's 17. Ooh. I was gonna say, why was there a drum? Like, why? That wasn't funny. Oh, I have to start from the beginning of this? Oh, no. Why? I got distracted by the drums. Why was there like a ba-dum-tsh, like there was a silly joke type of drum? But I didn't do a joke. There was no joke. See? Woo! There's like a funny joke made drum. Whoa. Fuck. Why? And one Rachel is wild. Why is that handout? I don't trust that. Oh, because that one's getting closer. Oh. Oh, I missed. fuck. They want me to jump, of course I missed. Ooh! Alright, it lands. I jump. Oh, don't. Okay. I got on and I didn't fall off this time. Okay. Yeah, well, this segment has jumping. I don't like jumping. What? That was fast. Oh no, we have to start at the beginning of the hands? Oh, come on. That's rude. That is rude and unusual punishment. They should have started at the beginning of the fire. Because this takes so long. Oops. I jumped too early. That was my own fault. Boo! Boo! I know the hand wasn't there. I got anxious. Okay. Because I knew what they were gonna want me to do, and it moves so quickly. Okay, now what? Okay. Now I'm in a ball. Am I a hamster? Ah! Why? Hello? Ow. Hello. Now you're light.
Now you're light.
Oh!
Pardon? Now you're light. Oh my. Now you're light, 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 light. So say light. That's right. Just say light. Uh-huh. Just say light, 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 light. Cause when you're light, you're pure and bright. That's how the story goes. And now you're light. Now you're light. Now you're light. Mm-hmm.
Huh. I guess that's the show's jingle? And now I'm light? Oh, I'm glowing. Oh. Whee! Yeah, this surely does feel like some sort of cult. Yeah, we're still on TV. You can see on the corner. I don't want to be on TV anymore. Have they been watching me on TV this whole time? Wait, why am I in a rocket ship? Huh. Hello. Welcome. We're in a rocket ship. All animals are equal. Except birds. Okay, do I take the... Alright. Are they just gonna drop me? Bye-bye. What? I'm a bird. I can... Can't I fly? Hello? Open your at least open the umbrella. Okay. Okay. Okay, I can go side to side. Yeah, I guess we're a flightless bird. So what's going on here? Are we just back at the beginning? All right. That's a rat. What? We're going back down, but down is where we came from. Why are we going down? Is that just what happens now? I'm so confused. We slide, and we question why it is that we're going back down. We try to say just where we are and why it is we're going back down. We float away from where we were, going back to the blackness from whence we came. So why is it that we are going back down to the ground? And why is it that there are screaming rats? Very cool and atmospheric, though. Why is there an arrow? I don't trust that at all. Bird, why are you trusting this? That rat's pretending to be a bird. The prophet. That rat is 100% pretending to be a bird. Hi, John. John. Sorry. What the fuck? This is just a meat grinder dressed up as not a meat grinder. Yes. They deserve it. No wolves allowed. There's a big bird down there. A bird holding up a wolf. Future. Future what? Did birds used to be on the top? Did birds used to be in charge? Wait, is that a human? Oh my god, wait, is that a human? What? Bird down. What the fuck? Huh. Thanks for the follow. I only follow cute bottoms. Certainly a pertinent username. What the heck? Why are there so many burps? Why are they making me do all this? They know I'm here. We are waiting. Waiting for what? Hey! Okay, so I'm supposed to jump or something when I get out there, I guess? No, but we found so many birds. So these are like free birds? I think I jumped too early. I'm so confused. No! Oh god. Am I supposed to go? What? I'm so good. Where am I going? Ooh! 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 Why did it not go out that time? That... What? Oh. Okay, so he just came over to fuck with you. But if you do it again, they let you... Oh my god, that's so stupid. Okay. So that bird was just being a little cunt. Got it. What the fuck is happening here? Whoop! They just keep killing me for funsies. What the actual hell? What? Why? Woo! What the fuck is wrong with these birds? Hello? Please let me grab that. There we go. This is so... What? Okay, so... Okay, this not let me up. That was stupid. Alright. They're racist because I'm white? Is it because I glow? Is that... It's not because I'm a bird. They're also birds. Light is nothing. Okay. Oh. Oh. Wait. So previously the wolves were on the bottom. They kill for lies, maybe? Huh. Interesting. Oh. Alright, can't out jump that one. Got it. Oh, I didn't jump. Oh, okay, well. Christ. Oh, well. I'm just gonna ran head first into that. Oh. I don't like timing things. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay. Woo! Is that just a sign? Ow, oh. Alright, am I supposed to jump over that here? Okay. What the fuck? These guys are mean, and I don't like them. Oh. Why are they doing this to me? Ah. Okay, why do I die when I accidentally walk into the side of it? That's also stupid. Whoa. Why? Alright, boing! It's fine, I can boing, I can boing, I can boing, I can do this. Nya, 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 nya. Boing! Oh, fuck. I just went at the wrong time. It's fine. I know what I'm doing. Whee! Ah! Boing. Oh, thank God. Alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's good. Everything's good. Everything's good. Everything's good. Hello? Wait a second. Hello? Woo! Hi? Do you know me? Do I know you? Why are there glowy orbs? Oh, pretty glowy orbs. I do enjoy the pretty glowy orbs. Maybe there are no crow burbs, or were they crows? I think we're... my assumption was ravens, but this is really cool. I don't know if these are eggs. They're like glowy and stuff. Chapter 4. Very important bird. Are we the very important bird? Is she the very important bird? Bird. They're not eggs. They are hallucinations. I don't think they'd be eggs because they have like branchy structures and stuff, right? Okay, do these birds not want to kill us? Because I would be happy if the birds didn't want to kill me. Oh my God, there's so many birds. And these birds are very different than the factory birds. Why is there music? Why do we have human feet? You know, I didn't realize this until now. We do, in fact, have human feet. I knew we had human hands. Okay. All animals are equal. Ooh, they're sitting on a statue of a pig wolf man? Question mark? That one down there looks like a dodo bird. Pig Wolf Lincoln, yeah. Oh, ooh, story time! Oh, it's Grandma. Hi, Grandma. Also, that's definitely the bottom of a key, right? I'm not crazy, right? Oh, I'm Grandma now. Once upon a time, the world was good. Fucking flowers and shit. Until the war killed the sun. We pulled together and built a new world. All animals together for a better tomorrow. Okay, so it's sheep and rats and pigs and birds. Well, what am I doing here? What? Okay, well, it's not shift to grab. Oh, okay, it is shift to grab. Never mind. I was just in the wrong place. I love that there's just one kid in a pig mask who's just chilling. He's not jumping. Everyone else is jumping and dancing, and there's just the one standing man. All animals are equal. Until one of us got sick. And the wolves came. All animals are equal, except birds. Looking for someone to blame, they found us. Guilty. And put us to work. Lay now. Birds suck. Plague birds go home. Hi. And we worked. Waiting for the prophet. Oh, is this what happened? Is this how I was born? I'm literally bird Jesus. Boing, 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 boing. Boing, 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 boing. Whee! Free me! Free yourselves! Run away! The oppressors can't stop us all! No! Save yourselves! Save yourselves! I think I'm stuck. What? I can tell exactly which one I am. Why am I rolling so slowly? Am I supposed to be rolling this slowly? It's not letting me move. Am I supposed to be doing something? Am I supposed to be rolling really slowly? Whee! Okay, well, I'm rolling at a normal speed now. Oh, there's some babies flying off the edge. Yeah, you know what? I don't really want to go in there, but I guess I will. Oh, okay, I definitely was not supposed to go through there. Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do here. Come here, babies. Good morning, Martin. Where am I? Where am I? Uh-oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I'm underneath. Uh-oh, oh, how do I get out of here? Oh, there we go. Can I go this way? I can go this way! Oh my god, I look so fucking silly. Ooh. Squeak. Squeak, squeak. Wink. Wink. Have a good night, Nate. Have a good night. Get some good rest. Get some good rest. I can hear the Valkyries. We must continue. Oh! What? Fuck? Well, I'm a baby burb. I am simply fluff. I am simply fluff Jesus. Oh, and then I became a teenager. Oh, wait, what am I supposed to be doing? Run away this way? Ah, yes, this way. That was very rude of them. I am running my fastest. It doesn't get faster. Stop it. Ooh, phone. Phone? Phone. That's how this all started. Oh. I just died. Oh, is this how this is how it all started? I was literally a fucking baby? Oh, it all started and I was like, I had just escaped from the factory and I fucking went back to the... Oh my god. So I didn't even know what was going on. It wasn't like I didn't live there. I just had escaped into there. Holy shit. And now I am light. I am light with human feet. Crazy. I think that bird has titties. Birds don't need those. They lay eggs. Interesting. Okay, so birds are the bad guys, and most birds. So I guess essentially this is like a Matrix sort of thing. Like they've escaped the pods. They've escaped the bird work factories where they're born only to die, only to work. Oh, don't platypi have eggs and titties? Yeah, but that's different. I don't think they have titties, actually, because they sweat milk. Yeah, the wolves are the bad ones. We became the scapegoats. But why? But why? No platypuses. Platypuses sweat milk. Prophet. Why am I the only glowy bird? It's box, but it's XXX. You can do it. Did she just lock me in here with the key cane? Is my job just to have more baby birds that are light? Oh my god, is my job just to light everything? Okay, never mind. I'm fine. Oh my god, they gave me wings! Oh, they locked me in. I don't think I was supposed to be able to get out. What? Okay, so I can only... I kind of flutter. I can't actually fly. Wait, what am I supposed to be doing? Oh, I can fly. I just have to spam. Oh my god, it's pictures of birds who could fly before with the mountains. I am the prophesied egg. The prophesied egg. It's a really good thing I have my quiet keyboard out. So it'd be very, very loud if I had my usual clickety one out. Open. Why aren't you opening? No. It's not opening. Oh, there's a button. The final chapter. The Prophet. Am I to ascend and beat the wolves? I don't think a bird can beat the wolves. Am I to be the sun? Oh, man. I love the art style of this. Oh, I'm turning off. Oh, no! I'm not a cool bird anymore. I'm just a normal bird who occasionally flashes like a broken light bulb. If you kill thousands... No, you can't! You won't get the ability to fly if you kill 1,000 babies. Thank you very much. I didn't even kill 1,000. I only killed 80. But first you have to escape from a breeding farm. That's the very important part, I think. You can't be a hero unless you have an incredibly sad and traumatizing backstory. Are we going down? Down, 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 the burning ring of fire. Oh, I thought that if I pushed it that the box would break and they would come out. Oh man. Oh man. But I don't want to crack a few eggs. I don't want to make an omelet. I want freedom. And bird equality. Freedom and bird equality. Alright, birds, you gotta get off of this panel now. Freedom comes at a price. Yeah, apparently that price is children. Which honestly, not quite incorrect. Ooh. Am I supposed to go in there? It's shiny. Whee! Oh, I'm late again. Can I stop? Can I? Oh. Alright, what am I trying to do now? Oh, okay, we're lighting the circles. Got it. I can do that. Maybe I can't do that. I can't go around fast enough. Huh. Wait. Alright, maybe I have to pick up speed? Maybe I start up and then I drop down and I can get them all? Oh, they only go around twice. Wait, what am I... Do I just... is this all wrong and I'm just supposed to go up and this is just for funsies? Oh, okay. So I'm supposed to do... an 8. There we go. So you need to go through them in a certain order. Ah. Whee! Again. I am the light. Mystery of light. Good thing it was. What do you mean, good thing it wasn't an ampersand? Thank you very much. Nothing wrong with my ampersand. I do almost wonder if they even need to be down here anymore. I wonder if the sun is back. Hi. Keyhole. That's a keyhole up too. Oh, I see. Ow! Okay, so if it doesn't see you, the door opens. When does it turn off? Thank you for the hydrate. No! Damn it. Alright, I don't know how that worked, but it did. So I'll take it. Yeah. Yes, hello. It is I. It is Burb. A38. Yes, hello. Am I waiting for that to go all the way up? Yeah. Hi, Grandma. Oh, I had to listen to the whole thing. I see. I cut him off and it sent it back down. Okay. Grab this. Do I want to go through the bottom door or the top door? I don't know, but I've got it. I've got a note card now. A25. But I want to be at A38. Oh, why am I sitting? Oh my god, are these pull tickets? Did I just decide to wait in a waiting room until it says it? Stop waiting. Oh my fuck. Am I seriously waiting my turn? Really? There's not even anyone else here. Why are there other ticket numbers? I'm the only person in this waiting room. Oh my god, wait, that's a bird. Wait, that's a bird. They have wings like me. Wait, they don't have a ticket though. Wait, what? Is that not me? Why is it focusing on the other bird? Oh my god, wait, that wasn't me. Wait, what? I don't want to go up there. Do I have to go up there? What? Ow! Jesus, ow! My eyeballs are watering. Ugh. What the fuck is happening? Okay, these are the sun, quote unquote, suns. Why? Right, this is where all the batteries go. Stop ringing. Damn it. Okay, fine. Wait, am I the bad guy? Am I propaganda bird still? Why am I picking up phone calls? Oh my god, am I turning off the light? Oh my god, I'm turning out the sun. Wait, is that the... I just killed everyone. For surezies. I literally just got rid of all of the sun. The... What? I mean, technically I saved my people and they're not in danger. Like, they're not fucking working themselves to death anymore because they're gone. Holy fuck. The achievement that I got was Destroyer of Worlds. Who the fuck was on the phone? Oh, these are fun. Vocal magician, also awesome. Motion capture actress, administration, old soul. Technical artist, likes trains. Yeah, who was on the phone? It was just Death, yeah. It's just us, the bird, and Death is calling us on like, payphone. Oh my god. Wild. Wild. We know who added the train part to the game? Yeah, absolutely we do. The one who likes trains. Oh my god, are there any theory videos? I'm sure that there must be. Because the lore is interesting. I really like I mean, I love the art direction, to be fair. This kind of game where it's like this, like, really, like, grungy, like, black and white silhouettes, almost like puppet, sort of. I love this kind of aesthetic for games. I think it's really, really cool, really, really fun. I have played, well, I haven't played inside. My weird cousin has played inside. And I got most of the way through Little Nightmares. I've seen people play the ending of it. I kept getting startled. Yeah. A lot of games like them. When's the next one? I don't know. Pretty cool, low-key relaxing. Yeah, there were a lot less, like, jump scare type of things in this than previous, like, similarly styled games. Like, there weren't a ton of, like, chase scenes or anything, which is nice. So it was definitely a lot more, like, low-key, comparatively to a lot of other ones I've played that are kind of similar. I really like the like, lore drops. Like, the little lore drops are really interesting. This is more, like, lore-based. There's not, like, a ton of puzzles or anything. It was decently linear. There were some, like, jumpy parts, some, like, parts where you had to be more actiony. But for the most part, it was kind of just, like, enjoy the atmosphere and stuff. So, like, quite fun. I like this kind of thing. Where, like, I guess most of the focus seemed to be on, like, the art direction and the lore of it rather than... Like, the gameplay was still good. It still felt nice. But, yeah. Game is pretty chill. Monochrome art styles usually are. Fucking liar. All the monochrome art style games that I've played before were not chill. Enjoys being the destroyer of worlds. I guess it's... Oh my god. Our super-sized stand-up manager and submissive rubber chicken mono. What? I feel like that's a great insult. Submissive rubber chicken. Oh my god. That's wild. And play testers. Oh, fun. This happy smiley face monochrome game. That one was both like had a lot of monochrome elements to it. Monogal, all rights reserved. Yeah. Aw, that's cute. I'm assuming that's the dev team. Oh, was it literally a rubber chicken? Oh, record scratch. Okay. Do we have? Nope. Oh, that's cute. The achievement is "We love you too" for watching all of the credits. Okay, yeah, it looks like that was. Yeah, that was in fact the entirety of the game. I really like the art, the atmosphere, and the music of this game. A lot of the music was like classical music. I am biased. I do really enjoy classical music. But it has enough of its like own little things in it that made it really interesting. I love also that they made the wolves the bad guy. You don't really see them, but also like they have this like the founder says, whereas like technically they weren't even the founders. They came in afterwards and changed. Oh my god, I forgot. Oh my god, why? And changed everything up. That's really cool. Okay, so it literally just starts again if you come back. All right. That's really neat. Okay, we'll exit the game. Oh! Jesus. Fuck. All right. Well, yeah, one less flashbang for the road. It certainly feels like that. It certainly feels like that. Oh man, I had a good time with that game. I did in fact have a really good time with that game. I hope you guys enjoyed it too. This style of game, like a I guess I would call this like a light platformer, because it's not like really, it wasn't like a hugely difficult platformer or anything. Yeah, I don't know. I thought this was fun. I really liked the lore. It is like really interesting because baby boy, that is my toe. Sorry, Chai's decided to try to get my attention for head pats. I like that it's kind of like you have to. It's not like holding your hand. Here's all the lore. It was kind of like it gives you little drops here and there, and then it decides like you kind of have to like, I don't know, figure it out as you go. Like, are there? I wonder if there's other areas. You know, is this the only area? Because the wolves came from somewhere, right? The wolves came from somewhere. Which means that obviously not everything died when the war destroyed the sun. Because originally it was what? Pigs, rats, sheep, and birds? And then a pig died, and a wolf came from somewhere. So where? Where did they come from? We turned all the lights off. My assumption is that everything in that pit in particular dies. Probably. Especially given that the achievement is Destroyer of Worlds. Then what happens? From the pig? I don't think they... Oh, maybe... I wonder if it was like a zombie-esque virus and it was like transformative. They're actually were-pigs. They're not wolves. They're pigs that turned into wolves. I don't know. It's really fun, really interesting. I quite enjoy that. The fact that we're just kind of like left in the air with like what happened in certain parts. It makes me like, I like to think about things. I like to like, what's going on? What's interesting? Like, what are the things that are, you know, what's doing what? Maybe the sun kept the wolves at bay, but the sun was still there technically. Was there even a plague, or was it just one pig that got sick? Right? We don't know that either. So it's interesting. It's interesting. It makes me, makes me question. It makes me go, I don't know. And I enjoy that. I enjoy not knowing. I enjoy having to think about things and like look into things. And I think it's just a good time. All right, let me see who is up and around. See who is up and existing right now. Let's see. What kind of game do we want to watch? Looks like there's a lot of people playing Pew Pew games on Twitch. I don't know anyone who's live, really. That's admitting the 3D model. I'm so heckin' excited. I so very rarely win things. So the way that I tend to look at my luck is that I get a whole bunch of really bad luck, and then it all gets sucked into one point, and then I get one good luck, and then I just get bad luck again. So this is my good luck. I won. For those of you who don't know, I won a raffle for a 3D chibi model, so I'm still gonna get like a proper 3D model as well. And I'm very excited about that as well. I'm on a wait list for one 3D artist because I did not make it through their initial selection process, but I put my name on their wait list anyway. And then I have pings open for a couple of other artists in case they happen to open as well, so I can try to put my name in. There's a lot, because there's a lot of people who want 3D models, and trying to get one means that like it's never like first come first serve. It's kind of you have to try your hand and hope and pray that you get a spot. So I'm on wait lists and stuff and watching for pings for a proper like a big boy 3D model. But yeah, I won a baby. I won a chibi model. So that will pop up first, and I'm really excited because they're so heckin' cute. They're so heckin' cute. I can't wait to be able to share that with you guys. And the artist apparently is incredibly quick, because they messaged me and they were like, oh, I should get, if there's any changes, please let me know. And it should be done sometime in about like a month. And I'm like, what? That's so fast. That's crazy fast. Even if it is like a chibi model, that's still insanely quick. Like that turnaround time is wild. Only raffle I got first place in is presenting first in school. Blah. Yeah, I tend to I'll have a lot of bad luck, and then I get like one really hard to get thing. So like like I get a whole bunch of bad luck and then I win like a raffle or something, or I get a whole bunch of bad luck and then I am really lucky in like a job interview or things like that. That's how it tends to be for me. So 1 month does sound really fast, right? Just crazy, absolutely insane. I was about to ask if you were getting this or your 1.0 as a chibi. What do you mean? I mean, my full model, my 1.0, there's not very many changes between this one and that one in terms of like outfit and look. 2.0 would be a very, very different outfit. I already have that designed. But that's not gonna be for a hot second because I've got to save up for everything for that. But I still haven't paid for everything for a proper 1.0 debut and everything. So it is what it is. It is what it is. But always plans for the future. Always have more ideas and things that can possibly go on. In the meantime, let's see. I know that on YouTube, I think we're gonna go raid into Nonanon because she is doing a drawing stream right now, so we can go hang out with her. It looks like she's making more art for ASMR month prep. I have no idea exactly what she's doing on that. Oh wait, it's not showing me that she's... Why is it not telling me that I can raid into her? Nanas say so. That's a fucking lie. That's a heckin' lie. But it's not telling me I can raid into her. Could be... It doesn't look like it's members only. She just might have weird raid perms right now, which is fine. Maybe it's just for this particular stream, because I've raided her before. So it might just be that she has them turned off for this stream or something. In that case, I think we're gonna go hang out with Isla. Isla Coleman is playing Court Keeper. So maybe that's what we'll do. Ooh, Azaria is also... Okay. I need to, like, re-get all of my... I need to re-get all of my follows back up into proper position, because there's for sure, I always notice that there's like, I've got a lot of people followed as I want, but there's also a lot of people who, for some reason, I am missing. I feel like I followed everyone and then YouTube unfollowed some of them because I followed like everyone on the same day sort of idea. So, yeah, so we're gonna go over to Isla then, on YouTube. I don't know who to go over to. I don't know where to go on Twitch. I don't know. What do we want to do? Oh, there's someone celebrating an anniversary. Let me see. Okay, I don't know this person at all, but they're celebrating a 4-year anniversary, and that sounds fun. It looks like they're doing a little collab right now. There's that game where you have to like push the buttons and cut the wires and stuff with another person who gives you instructions. So that could be fun. I don't know this person, but they have a very cute model and they're celebrating. So why not go over and give her some love as well? Let me set that up. Do 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 do. Search and filter. Yeah. Oh wait, Non's on Twitch too? Wait, maybe we'll do that instead then. Haha, back. Go back. Yeah. We'll raid it to Non on Twitch then. We'll raid it to Non on Twitch. Yeah. Should be fine. Should be good. And then, I don't know. Something along the lines of that for a raid message. Someday I'll create a proper raid message. Is that day today? No, but that'll do for now, I suppose. That will do for now. I am going to put my schedule out on Twitter again, hopefully tonight, because it's mostly done. I just need to decide on one more stream. If we get there, we'll see. I've got to do one more decision, but that should hopefully go up tonight. If not, then it'll go up tomorrow as per usual. Thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. I really, really appreciate it. Oh, we are not able to raid Non and On at this time. Why? Well, never mind. We're gonna go raid the fun human who is having their special event. So we'll do that. But yes, thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out. I really appreciate it. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye. 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 Mwah, 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 mwah. Bye. 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 Bye.